Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, what could this be? Hello, finally to stream. It's the love is to me. How is everybody? I can't believe Love was given exclusive rights to debut Half-Life 3. Specifically me and nobody else. Valve was like, whoa, who is this Loaf? She is so good. Give her the game. Give it to her now. But no, it's not Half-Life 3. Good guess, but it's wrong. I hope you guys are excited because this is gonna be awesome. I looked a little. Ooh, no, getting ahead of myself. Okay. So hello everybody. Borb is pretty sure she knows, which I'm not surprised. It's not too difficult to it's not too difficult to figure out. There are some clues. Excite by free, thank you. You have no idea. Yay! Alright. So here's a little bit of let's see if I can prop this up effectively without just straight up giving it away before the reveal. Love was given early access to Undertale 2. Oh no! Where Frisk has decided to become a ballerina dancer and has to infiltrate the underground cat cloning ring that is using the ballet as a front and has to say all sorts of swear words and make crude jokes in order to put a stop to who would make a good villain? That one Deltarune guy person. You know the one. It's the one you're thinking of right now. Who is cloning all the cats? As much as I said expert, yeah, I'm sorry, random gamer. Oh, that's right. You were the. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I totally I totally get if you guys are upset that we're not going to be playing I was going to say Undertale 2, that we're not going to be playing Grandia today. Pet for Nat. Pet for Random Gamer Nat. Yeah, I'm really sorry. So I'm doing my fun voice, but seriously, I am very sorry if you guys were really excited for Grandia, because I was planning on playing it. I wasn't sure if I was going to be in the mood. But I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm sure it'll be fun. I enjoyed it last stream, but let's give it a shot. I've been in kind of a grunchy mood, and then I opened my email this morning, and it was like, hey, this thing you've been waiting for has released. And I'm like, oh my god, I forgot about this. Apologies. No, of course not. No, I totally understand. But at the same time, I try to not, I don't want to jerk you guys around, you know? Like, I try to be, I try to follow the schedule as well as I can, simply because that's setting expectations. If I'm just like, if I set a schedule and then the day of every stream, I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to play this instead. Like, what's the point of even having a schedule? Like, and you guys, it's impossible for you guys to even expect things. So having expectations and being able to deliver on those is important to me. But in this particular case, I was just like, no, I gotta do this. So without further ado, the game we are playing today is something that I have been highly anticipating. And if you guys have followed me for a decent amount of time, I'd say past few months, maybe, I think it was a few months ago, You might actually remember that we talked about the release of this game. Although I will say, the game is perhaps a bit of a misleading term. Hello, hello, hi, hello, Cal in the box, hello, hello, hi, oh, hello, Malabea. You expect nothing, hello. Well, do not worry. It'll make all sorts of sense when I pull this up. Oh. Hold on. It's having to... It's always so impossible to time these things. It's having to do extra file nonsense. You've just been coconut mauled. Lofonut mauled. Send this to all your friends to totally lofonut maul them. Got him. I'm feeling a bit energetic today. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm feeling pretty good. I'm actually really excited. Stop it. That's right, everybody. Okay, this is so impossible. This is impossible to time. That's right, everybody. Today, we are going to be playing, or should I say, revisiting AI Limit and its newly released DLC. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know how to explain how excited I am for this. This is my favorite Souls game ever. Let's say I called it, but I can't thank you for it. I appreciate that. No, I figured you probably knew. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Listen. They detailed some core system changes that they added. And this is the main one. Well, I accidentally read it before stream started and I'm so excited. So here's the deal. They added 2 more spell slots, so you can actually switch spells now. That was one of my major complaints with the game, was that you couldn't equip multiple spells, so the spell system felt really clunky and kind of less intuitive. I knew you were gonna clip the loaf and normal thing. I'm so excited. Like the Steam's front page, a few notes was like, so that's what she's playing. Yeah, I'm so excited. However, there may be a minor issue because, okay. To accommodate the new switch spell button, the default button from Map Notebook has been changed to touchpad or select. Okay, added a new option in the settings menu. Automatically lock on after landing a melee attack. This feature is disabled by default and can be toggled on or off. That's kind of neat. I prefer to leave that off because lock on is not always the best choice. Fix an issue where sprint input cannot be buffered under certain control configurations. Okay, improved animations of behavior for certain support characters. Added edge protection during attack animations to prevent players from accidentally falling off ledges with significant height differences. That's nice, but that's kind of like a Souls thing that just happens, but all right. Okay, so most of this seems to be like, bugs and polishing, where they added one major new system, which is the ability to have multiple spells equipped, which is very exciting. Unfortunately, I don't think we played a spell build, so that's a little sad. Unfortunately, I think my spell build... Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Alright, so if you guys recall...
Whoops.
Several months back, I do not recall exactly when, now that I think about it. several months back, we played AI Limit. We played it to the end. I ended up, my blind playthrough ended up missing like one side quest and basically negating all side quests, which was very funny to me in hindsight, but also kind of sad in hindsight because I didn't really get to show off any of the side quest stuff. Excuse you, get out of here. But love has no limits. Too true. Wow, you don't know what AI Limit is? It's a Souls game. It's a Souls-like game, and it is incredibly super duper fun. I understand if you want to leave. I understand if you would like to leave and discuss. But AI Limit is like the best game. It's so good. If you're a huge Souls fan, I highly recommend playing. Yeah. Double mad loaf. If you're a huge, oh, hold on. Right, I never. Continue. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. Hold on. Quit it. I didn't mean to do continue. Okay. Something I am a little bit worried about. My plan here, my desire is to continue our previous playthrough. My goal is to, I should explain what the DLC even is. I'm so sorry, getting ahead of myself. So apparently the DLC is actually appended to the end of the game and is basically post-game content. In order to access it, you need to beat the game, then go back in without resetting the New Game Plus cycle, and you'll get access to a little key that'll take you to the DLC area, which has access to all sorts of new challenges and equipment and spells and enemies and bosses and areas and things. And I am so excited. Hold on. I need to... Oh, God. Where's my original? Yeah? Where's my save file from? Did I delete my save? Did I delete my save from stream? Why would I have done that? Okay. Can you only have one? Did I accidentally overwrite my... The DLC is a separate area where you can fight beefed up super boss versions of fights from across the state. Wait, no, that's Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, yay. Great. Okay. So that's a little disappointing. Now, it is a little... Okay, so... Yeah, God, I'm so excited for multiple spell slots. Okay, so, so that's a little odd. I'm not really sure why my... Okay, but this is actually kind of good in a way, because my builds... The build on my free playthrough... Not only did I get all the side quests, which will be... I hope they don't reference them, because they're going to be really confusing to anybody who didn't see them. I'm a magic build. I'm a spirit focused build. I made a magic build, which means that I'm actually going to be able to take advantage of these spell slots. I made a technique spirit cross build, which I just realized, I just remembered doesn't matter at all. I completely forgot it doesn't matter at all because you very early on in the game, you get an item that allows you to respec yourself for free. New journey. No new journey. Okay, well, I guess let's go teleport to, oh, hold on. I should switch over to AI limit, especially because this category is probably going to be blowing up right now. Or not. Oh, right. It's like no followers. Oh, God. How does it have no... Wait, how does it only have 948 followers? That's so disappointing. Okay. Why do I always fall for all the small games? Brutal Orchestra, AI limit. Make that 949, let's go! Yeah! Alright. So, Sunken City Underground, that's... Wait, what's in the Living Pond? Oh, that's where I am currently. Okay, well, moment of truth. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but we're going to head to the temporary campsite in the Outer Wall Ruins. Apparently, in order to start this DLC, you have to talk to Assis the robot. And he is supposed to give us a key. I'm a little bit worried about something. In this version of my game, Assis was bugged. I did not actually get to... We might actually not be able to do this. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. But in this version of the game, I wasn't able to actually progress Assis's side quest. So I hope I don't need to in order to actually get the key from him. If I do, then...
Come here.
Oh, that's a good sign.
What's up, Assis?
What's
finally. It's great to meet you again. Please, take this.
It is Assis.
They've managed to restore part of the collapsed area in the northern sewer town. This key will open the gate sealed by Dr. Adremelech.
Yay!
I see. What's behind that gate?
It leads to the train station up north. But Dr. Adremelech rarely went there.
Okay.
Those northerners, they're so broke. Ha ha.
My buddy. Yeah.
I wonder if that quirky bishop is still around.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, it wouldn't hurt to go and have a look.
It wouldn't.
I see.
Until next time, my friend.
Thank you, Assis. It wouldn't hurt to go have a look. All right, well, first things first. Oh, wow. Nucleus on the child's tiara. What is... I don't even remember this. A special nucleus inlaid in the tiara of Lusket the child. It contains supreme technology that can be used to create gods, thus carrying unfathomable value. Yeah. Okay, so... How do I don't remember how to check. Let's see. If I remember correctly, retention rate. Okay, so retention rate is how many of your shards you keep when you die. Your crystals. I actually don't remember what they're called. Retention rate is how many crystals what percentage of your crystals you keep when you die, and absorption rate is what percentage of crystals you acquire from enemies. So, so you can, it's a trade-off. And energy absorption is the amount of mud energy which is used to power your skills and spells and special abilities. How much mud energy you acquire by hitting enemies. In fact, I'm actually kind of glad that this is the build we're going to be using, because I am much more confident with this build than I am with the old one that we did on stream. So, so yeah, that'll be fun. God, poor Jesus. But you're right, I did get the key. The way the NPC talked reminds me of Lies of P, which carries heavy implications for the themes of this game. Oh yes, this game is in the same genre as Lies of P. it is this game is a I talked about it a lot during the actual stream. I highly recommend here, anybody who hasn't seen it, I highly recommend going back and checking out my actual stream of it on my YouTube, my VOD channel. There should be an AI limit playlist. In fact, I'm probably going to be adding this to that playlist, so it'll probably be bumped up to the top. You should be able to find it. It's a be like. But you this game is it's a love letter to the Souls genre. There was a big controversy around, well, not with this game in particular, but there was like a big controversy where IGN gave this game a really, really low score, or like game critics gave this game a really low score, but actual fans of the genre gave it like very positive, hugely positive reviews on Steam. And there was like there was a game called like Kazan the First Berserker that I played the demo of, that is more of a Neo-like, and Neo is a very different game from Souls games. It like on the surface it looks like it's one, but it's extremely different, and at its core. And personally, this game is way better than Kazan, in my opinion. This game is incredible. It is I'm pretty sure I can confidently say that this is my favorite Souls game. Like games like Bloodborne and whatnot, they're really, really good games. They're amazing games. But this game is just everything. I just love everything about this game. It's so great. And I actually, right after I finished my series, this is a little, if this tells you anything, right after I finished my series of playing this, I went back and played it again all the way through to get all the side quests and the true ending to the game off stream. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever done that with any other game ever. So yeah, this game is by far one of my favorites. So let's take a look. We got all these spells. I was kind of trying to collect everything, so I'm actually fairly equipped. Lightning Bolt is like the best spell in the game, not because it's like the most effective spell in the game, but because it lets you do this. How do you cast spells again? You just snap your fingers and drop a bolt of lightning on your opponent's head. It is the coolest thing in the world. Like, how can that not put a smile on your face? It's just so anime, it hurts. I love it. Let's see. EX Railgun used to be the strongest spell in the game, but they nerfed it recently before the DLC released. Lightning Tornado, they actually buffed a little bit. I mostly got a secondary like that. Ah. I'm trying to... In what way? Like what? Like there was something super cool in it that you really liked the look of and you just picked the game up, or... Sorry, I'm not sure which of my was super into it replay. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that kind of got into. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually did a little bit of that with Sekiro as well. Okay, so Ethereal Beam is pretty cool. Minimum Pain is a joke. Which ones should I go? Lightning. The thing is I don't really use anything other than Lightning Bolt. Partial Reconstruction would be nice to have, to be able to use. Trailblazer's Oath allows you to increase your attack. Maybe for now I'll just put Electric. I think I'll just put maybe Ignition on slot 2 and Missile Barrage. Let's do Missile Barrage. That'll be fun. All right, so I believe the Child's Attire and the Child's Tiara are the best armor I currently have access to. I've got the Holy Ritual and Mercy at maximum level. Both of them are spirit scaling weapons. They scale off of technique and spirit. Mercy is by far the best one I have access to. I just felt like by discarding the RPG mechanics and focusing on a more limited moveset, they really refined the combat system to a super precise level. I agree with that. I agree. Sekiro had a very interesting feel to it with the fact that I was not expecting Sekiro to have like a to be as different from the other Souls games as it was. A much greater focus on parrying, a singular non-customizable character. You couldn't really, I don't think you could customize your stats at all. Yeah, like you said, RPG, no RPG mechanics. I actually am currently in the middle of a playthrough that I have not touched in like 4 years. I'm in the middle of a challenge run where I'm not allowed to use, there's like a ton of restrictions on it. I'm not allowed to use ninja tools. Oh, God, what was it? I called it a chivalry run. I think it's a chivalry run. So I can't assassinate enemies. I can do death blows if it's in like a boss fight or if it's in a fight I'm already in, but I just can't death blow unaware enemies. I can death blow aware enemies, not unaware enemies. I think there was a samurai skill tree. You can only learn moves off of that one, so I can't get the Mikiri counter. I can't use any of the ninja tools. If somebody sees me, I have to fight them because it's a matter of honor. God, I think those were the only restrictions, but it's a very hard run. I will tell you that that sticking hard to those rules, I actually had to come up with I actually had a really hard time at one specific part of the game that you would never expect. Like, I didn't expect this, but sticking hard and fast to those rules, the Serpent's Pass became very hard. You know, where you have to hide in the little caravan thing and stab him. I'm not allowed to do that because he's unaware. So I had to, it was really tough, but I pulled it off. You have to do like a combination of weird unintuitive movements to get yourself past him as quickly as possible. It was nuts. But anyway, back to AI limit. No more Sekiro. We're talking about AI limit today. Okay, so let's head to the sewers. So this key seems to open up a key seal. Oh, read memories. Seal this gate off and she'll have to head for the sedimentation tanks. Oh, a key to a sealed gate in northern sewer town. On my command, don't let anyone through this door until the intruders are wiped out. Interesting. Northern sewers. Oh, I know exactly what we're talking about. Am I actually going to be able to go past there? Hold on. That's exciting. Is it in Twilight Hill? Here? God, I don't remember where anything is. Here it is. Sewer bypass. Yes, it is actually! It's a new day. It just released today! The DLC just released today. I'm so excited. It's free. It's free DLC. If you own AI Limit, you can just play this for free. All right, I'm going to use these punks as reminders of how to even play the game. Okay, we have counter, shield, pierce, electro dash. I don't actually remember the name of it. What is it called? Thunderstep. Okay, cool. Ow. I'm feeling the thunderstep. Pierce. All right. Pierce adds special claws to your normal attacks. Okay, how do I swap weapons again? Heavy attack. Activate the spell frame. Down swaps my spells. That's so cool. Soil researcher Delpha. Yeah. So so yeah, in this I actually managed to track down all the soil, and that's imperative to finishing Delpha's side quest, which is important to finish everybody else's side quests, and that's what gets you the true ending of the game. Where you fight the true final boss. That is actually really, really good. The true final boss blew me away with how awesome it was. I'm really sad we didn't get to actually do it on stream, but now we're doing the DLC, and I can leave the true final boss to all you guys who want to discover yourselves. Especially since we don't have really any of the context of the rest of the game around it, or the side quests around it, which actually makes it a lot better. So I need to find the gate to the north. I'm pretty sure I know which gate they're talking about. How do I run? Okay. This is how I dodge. That's how I... Oh, so it is up. Okay. Yeah. Y activates the healing dew. Perfect. Yeah, thankfully I'm in a much better... Ow. Thankfully, I'm in a much better place statistically, and collectively, I imagine this DLC is going to be very, very difficult. So, thankfully, we should be able to handle it a lot better. I'm betting it's this thing. Yeah! Ooh, this is so cool! Because earlier in the game, you come up this way, because this is the way to get to where you're trying to go. And as you approach this place, a drama like seals this area. The door starts to close. You're like, no, 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 no. And you get up here and you talk to drama like he's like, sorry, I had to seal this off for reasons. And you're like, oh, okay, that's cool, Dr. Adramelech, who's totally a nice guy and not evil at all. Where should I go instead? He's like, go that way. And you're like, okay, sure, Dr. Adramelech, love you, bye. And he's like, and you're like, cool, I think he's such a nice guy. And then you can never access this ever again. And it was always just like, well, guess this is an area that was never meant to go down. Today on Loaf Gear, Loaf Lady explains how to use an elevator. It's not an elevator, it's a gate. But yes, in order to use... It's opening! Oh, that's so exciting. In we go. Such a nice guy. Very cool person. Oh yeah, Dramalek is the worst. Okay, I'm not sure. Time to test and see how tough these guys are. Not at all! Well, didn't really need to use that, but... So yeah, in case you guys haven't noticed, I have a seal on that causes me to continually regenerate mud energy up to a certain point, which is 75%. Mud energy is the coolest part of this whole game. Instead of stamina, there is no stamina gauge, I should say. You can just attack over and over and over and over and over again. There's no stamina at all. But in order to use skills and spells, and your spell frame abilities like parrying and shielding and whatnot, you need to drain mud energy, and mud energy is regained by hitting enemies most of the time. You can also use things like certain items to recover it immediately, so that you don't have to worry about being caught with low mud energy. But it's not just to fuel stuff either. It is also used as a damage multiplier. You notice that I have different colored segments on my gauge. Right now it's on purple, and purple is wavy. That means that I currently have I'm not sure what the current multiplier is. But regardless, I have a multiplier to my damage. So the more mud energy you use, the lower your overall damage is. So you can spam skills if you want, but if your mud energy gets too low, suddenly your damage output gets really low, and you also have no ability to use skills or anything. You run out of stuff. So it's a careful dance that's really, really fun. Oh, hello. Excuse me, what are you looking at? Nothing. This is so interesting because these enemies are... I mean, they actually are fairly strong. I should be doing a lot more damage to these guys, I feel. This weapon is not inconstant. This weapon is not weak, so... At least it shouldn't be. Now there's this one. Although I think Mercy is technically my stronger weapon. What's this? Alcohol! I don't actually remember what you can use alcohol for. Alright. So I will say that this is kind of an interestingly... Whoop. Ow. Nope. 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 Oh, jeez. I would hate to die to this thing. Oh, come on! Why is my parry not working? Fine. Let's see. Oh, also, I just realized ignition is pointless. I'm replacing that with electrification, because if I want to light my sword on fire, I can just do... Well, actually, I guess I can light this thing on fire. But if I want to light my sword on fire, I can just do this! Fire sword! Ah, there's a branch over there. But how do I get over there? There's a door here. I found the door! Kind of weird that the first enemy is that you have to beat the game to get access to this area, so... Look at the branch. Ah, I love this game. Oh, it's so good to be back. Feels so weird to just be suddenly back. I'm so happy. Yes, I am level 97. In case you guys were curious. Let's see. I think there's like a tutorial. Hold on. Are there a bunch of like tutorials? Attribute details. Here we go. Retention rate is percentage of crystals retained upon death. Absorption rate. Okay. Yeah. Sync rate. A value that reflects the concentration of energy within affecting base attack. Using weapon skills and spells consumes energy and reduces sync rate. Hitting enemies generates energy and increases sync rate. Okay. What's this? Notification. Due to ground subsidence and consecutive earthquakes, the passage up ahead is severely damaged and undergoing emergency repairs. Estimated construction time of 15 months. That's supposed to be a... Is that a little poke at the DLC, or is that actually like, hey guys, we have another DLC coming in a year and 3 months. Look forward to it. That would actually be really funny. Always keep your head on a swivel. You never know when somebody can just drop from the ceiling. It's so weird that the enemies are nothing but these like sad robots. It honestly is kind of nerve-wracking. Because, and here's the train station. Train station! Yay! Shwarm! Choo-choo! All aboard! We're headed to the DLC! Someone wanted to search up a lot of basic words. Oh! That's good. That's good. Let's see. Oh, hello. Exit. Oh. Forgot you can jump. See, I don't even know. We don't even have a goal currently. Whoa. Are we under? Oh, this is no, this isn't a boss arena. It's too narrow. Hey boss, seriously, I'm so over this Northern Paris drama. 10 whole days wasted here, and now they dropped the bomb that the tribute passage is closed? What's the deal with that bishop anyway? Got this huge fancy temple, but can't even show a little hospitality? Who knows what they're hiding behind those closed doors? Maybe you should go bug that plump master one more time and see if you can squeeze out some info about the church's trade route. Sure. I mean, interestingly enough, elevator has already arrived. Here we go. So this DLC, I've realized I didn't actually mention it, has a name. And it is called Irene's Furnace of War. Here we go. Furnace Arena, Temple of War. Bloop. Here we go. I mean, there's no way there's not gonna... I mean, look at that. There's like a whole barrier over there. There's no way there's not gonna be a boss here. Oh, cutscene. Big men. Oh no, not these guys. No. No, anything but these guys. No, don't make them worse. No, don't make them worse. Please don't make them worse. No, not a boss that's these guys. Please. No. God. Two-Face construct. He's immediately gonna use it, isn't he? Oh, they knew what they were doing. Ah. Okay. Heal up. Missile barrage. God. Okay, definitely gonna die here. Whoa. Okay, this boss is kind of awesome. You can probably parry this boss, right? You'd think so? Ah, the wind-up is so tricky. I am so rusty. Oh no, not again. Ah! That was a command grab for sure. Oh my god. Come get some! No, the wind blast. Okay, the problem is that, like, yeah, lightning does nothing to them. Oh, they're just so... No! Gah! I'm so sorry for the DLC chat. No, chat did make them worse. Yeah, so these pyramid guys are kind of the worst enemy. And it's really funny and definitely intentional that the first boss of the DLC is just these guys, but teaming up with each other. And I'm immediately dead. Oh my god! Oh, this is gonna be... No! Yeah, no, I love the way they were just sliding along like, okay, bye. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna go do is I don't want to lose any more of these crystals. So I'm gonna go up to top apron. I'm going to invest. And I believe once you get the
what do you need?
Dear customer? Thank you. I don't remember his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I believe once you get far enough in the merchant sideline, the merchant quest line, these are lossless. So if you can, I believe you can sell crystallized bone for 5,000 as well. Yeah, you can. So basically what you can do is you can just invest all of your mooses. You can invest all of your crystals in treasure items, in goods, in commodities. And then if you ever need your crystals, you need more crystals, you can just sell them again. And there's actually not, you don't even lose any. My crystallized bones, indeed. But yeah, you actually don't lose any, there it is, Bridge of Truce. Any, crystals that way. Should have done that before the first time I died. But that's fine. We saved some crystals. We're headed in to go fight a boss. So, all right, I can focus. I can do this. So these guys are thunder enemies. So these are Holy Church type enemies, which means they're resistant to electricity. So we're going to actually use ignition instead. And it's been a while since I played. So we're going to try... I'm going to try using Pierce. Oh. Heal up. Come on. Ugh. I was trying to dodge. Ah, that's so tricky. No, the crab don't let go of me. Okay. Okay. Jesus, this fight is so difficult. was trying to. I didn't realize what they were doing. Cut to Torgal chewing on your shin bone. He tilts his head and makes a questioning growl. It's like, all right, that's not my dog. Try Reapers. Hey, Keija744. How you doing? Reapers, what you talking about? What, the dual blades? Are you talking corrupted or like pardoner, corrupted blade or greatsword, that kind of thing? I don't have those leveled. I don't, I'm running a spirit build, so it wouldn't do anything for me anyway. I'd have to respec and I don't want to. But hi, I hope you enjoy watching me try out the DLC for the first time. How are you doing today? Plus, I haven't played this in months, so I'm a bit rusty. Sometimes they just do that, huh? Don't try to get me with that clap. What are you doing? I'm trying to get used to the new spell swapping mechanic. God, they're so mobile. Hold on. I don't need antidotes. Do I have any? I've got stabilizers. I actually completely forgot about my mud balls too. Eat a mud ball. Right. That's fine. Oh, man. That's nuts, though! Okay. I had 0 health. Missile barrage! One more time and that should do it. Okay, maybe not. Yay! Please don't be a phase 2. Please don't be a phase 2. Okay. Well played, thank you. Yeah, jumping right back in from not having played for like 6 months, 3 of them show up. Phase 2 begins. Oh! Micro spell, special normal seal. We're already getting new stuff. Yay! I love new stuff. New stuff is so great. I love new stuff. Let's see. Seal the tree is what I'm currently using. Where did it go? Micro spell? Does that? Please tell me that reduces the cost of spells. Weapon skills and spells consume 20% less sync rate, but also deal 20% less damage. Now, to be fair, I think that probably means 20% of the percent it's already consuming. Not like a flat 20%. I could try it, but I don't want to walk all the way back. So we're gonna see if there's another branch up here. It's probably not a flat 20%. That would be ridiculous. But we're gonna check it. Okay, into the furnace of war we go. These environments are so massive and gorgeous. This place looks scary, like it was, I don't know, it's like it's woven out of sinew or something. All right, everybody, time to walk around the big block. And on your right, you guys will see the big block. This big block is... So make sure to appreciate the big block, because it is here, and it is lovely. Oh. What is this?
At long last, Seeds Blader.
That's me.
No need to shy away. Come to me.
Hello. Irene. Oh.
Welcome to the Temple of War. I am Irene, one of the resplendent bishops.
Another resplendent bishop?
Yep.
Indeed. I believe you've already greeted my sisters.
I can explain that in a second.
Perhaps greeted isn't quite the right word, considering how you reduced their vessels to shattered remnants.
Yes, me!
Make no mistake.
Ah!
I have no interest in their petty games.
That was...
I'm well aware of your prowess. Lower your weapons, for I do not seek enmity.
I feel like we should have Let Me Solo her on speed dial. Yeah, ask what resplendent bishops are. Sure, let's do that.
How many more resplendent bishops are there?
Rest assured, I'm the last one. The Father created us 3 bishops, each with distinct duties to fulfill. Eunomia oversees judgment, upholding doctrine and punishing heresy. Diki supervises construction, ensuring the smooth operation of the church and spirit depths.
And I am the
And
games.
my duty is warfare, creating guardians, safeguarding parishes, and warding off the necros.
I see.
While my sisters have to enact their father-daughter roles with Aether, I'm not bound by such obligations.
Huh.
The experiment in Elysium has ended. Why are you still staying here?
Well, the sphere isn't precisely the perfect place for me.
Yeah, it's all peaceful
After
and
the
junk.
Elysium closes, the night and chaos will contend for dominance and will face reconstruction. My very essence
love her
exists for the church, and after reconstruction, I'd cease to be myself. And that would be another 1,000,000 hours wasted in futility. Fortunately for me, Nyx granted me a reason to linger here.
Nyx?
They did not recycle their miserable.
You mean necros?
Ah.
Moreover, the sphere has severed all contact, abandoning them to their sealed fates.
I see.
Did they wish for the necros to eliminate humanity? Or did they just want to give you a hard time? Anyway, dealing with the necros seems far more intriguing to me than starting new research.
Interesting.
Therefore, I've chosen to stay and continue this war game.
Are
Okay.
you seeing this as just a game? So many humans and bladers. They died for this.
I'm catching your drift.
I love how
However, the
verbose
gods are
she's
not
become.
bound by human ethics. I'm simply carrying out the duties assigned to me. If you have any complaints, maybe we can focus on more practical issues.
What do you mean?
Good
I could
question.
maintain the air purification system and craft guardians to combat the necros. Or I could simply forsake it all and vanish forever. The decision is yours to make.
What?
See? Although you've overtaken us and are now wielding superior authority, I'm merely an outcast, indifferent to your orders.
I have no idea what
Your
she's talking
authority might promise a shining future, but it can't save humanity here and now. Hence, you don't really have a choice.
I guess that's true.
How about we see this as more of a deal?
A deal?
I've presented my offer. Now let's delve into the terms. Safeguarding humanity isn't a charitable act.
What do you want me to do?
A trial of combat, meticulously designed by my hand. The ultimate, purest slaughter.
Slaughter, yay!
Look at you. So reluctant. Rest assured, I'll make it worth your while. I anticipate our long-term partnership.
Okay.
So, you who embrace the trials,
Was she gonna do the pose?
welcome to my crucible. The furnace of war.
Yay!
Offer your strength. Kindle the flames. Let the drums sound. Set the furnace ablaze. And may all souls unite. Let the myth reawaken.
Oh god, it's so cool! I'm so excited! I've been looking forward to this for so long! Alright! Let's go! Let the myth reawaken! Alright, I want to check and see if this seal works the way I hope it does. What do I really redo? Oh man, I had the installation transformation on. Piercing claw lasts for 50% longer, conversion plus 20, all defense plus 50. I think I'll remove everlasting piercing. Yep, nope, it's sort of a compounded, cumulative. Okay, well that's still really good. So, ugh. I did not realize Bloodfire Waltz was 40%. Okay, so yeah, now Lightning Bolt is still 20%. What? I thought Lightning Bolt was already 20%. No, it's 25%. Gotcha. So yeah, that would be. No, that doesn't work. Does it? Yes, it does. All right. So yeah, the more expensive the more expensive the skill and spell, the more the reduction. That's just how percentages work. I think this is fine. I think this works. I don't think I need Piercing Claw to last. I think I can get rid of Everlasting Piercing Claw for this. They do 20% less damage though, which honestly, it might not even be worth it. Maybe it is. I don't know. I guess the idea is that you do less damage with each one, but because they're lower cost and you only have so much sync rate to work with, it makes them able to slot more evenly into combat so that you don't lower yourself too much. Which, yeah, all right, fair enough. Let's play around with it for a little while, see if I actually enjoy using it.
As you may have realized, this temple isn't a site of worship, but a factory for manufacturing guardians. And beyond those gates lies the testing ground I've carefully devised. While I could answer your questions, it's wiser to let the testing ground speak for itself.
Her design is so
Once you
cool.
step through the gate and experience it firsthand, we'll discuss our next steps. Dive in as deep as you dare, and make it out alive.
Wait a minute, is this a roguelite mode? They didn't really use the term roguelite. But that right there, dive in as deep as you can and we'll see. Somebody suggested that it might be a roguelite game mode, but I never actually saw them describe it that way. We'll see. I love her design. I don't know why she's like half person, half cosmic entity. It's so cool. I love the The stars swirling in her body is so good. She's so happy somebody finally showed up to do her cool fights she's been making up for fun. I agree. You can tell. It's all the rage. It is all the rage. You can never escape from Stranger of Paradise, it seems. Is Stranger of Paradise also roguelite? And no. Oh yeah. Look how pretty it is. All right, let's enter the gate of warfare. Woof. Ah. Neato. I think somebody mentioned that Stranger of Paradise. I think the reviews mentioned that Stranger of Paradise. Woof, that was sudden. I think somebody mentioned that Stranger of Paradise is a Neo-like, kind of like Kazan. You have entered the trial arena in the Furnace of War. Here you will undergo trials using your newly forged vessel. All your equipment and items except the outfit worn upon entry will be left outside the arena. No way. Your trial vessel possesses... They need to work on... Your trial vessel possesses its own defense attributes, and your current outfit provides no defense attributes. Equipment... Okay. Equipment and items obtained within the trial arena cannot be taken outside. Upon death, you will return to the main hall and your trials will end. You can also use the broken branch to immediately terminate the trials and return to the main hall. Yep, sounds like a roguelite mode to me. No way. That's so exciting. Select a weapon. Oh God. I don't think I ever found the pickaxe, so I want to use the pickaxe. So strength, technique, scaling. Well, here's the problem. I'm assuming, okay, hold on. Does my vessel have its own? What are my vessel's stats? Nothing. 0 everything right now. Gains a spell power bonus based on your data collection progress for the current area up to a maximum of 25%. Okay, so this might not be a thing that we make a series out of, but that's fine. Like, this is exciting. This may just be a, like, infinitely replayable game mode. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, prologue battlefield. This is where we fought. Ah, they just blocked off the actual exit. Where am I supposed to go past this? What in the world? What am I doing? Whoa. Ah! Enter the trial battlefields created by Irene and collect combat data. Each sub-battlefield contains one or more commanders and marked with the church's emblem. Defeat all commanders to complete the trial and all remaining enemies will vanish. Once you complete the current trial, your combat data will manifest near the last defeated commander. Collect it to progress your data collection and select a reward from multiple options to enhance yourself. Furthermore, you will deal more damage as your data collection progresses. Okay. Huh? Wait. Oh! Oh, I only have to kill the one marked with the church's emblem. Gotcha. Increase my stability, my defense, or my life. 2 to 4. Oh, it's random. It tells you if it's red if you got kind of a bad roll, and blue if you got kind of a good roll. Okay. Life and vitality are good for... Yeah, life and vitality are just good stats, so let's go with those. What's the skill windmill swings? I can't believe they added a roguelike mode to... There he is. Gotcha! Alright, there's one more though. I don't have any magic. I'm a little sad that we're not getting, that we don't seem to be getting a mode that we can use new stuff in, though that might not be the case actually. They mentioned that you get new cool things. We'll have to see. I think there's gonna be a new non-roguelite section too. Maybe not, but it feels like maybe. Oh. Spirit! Yeah! Maybe if I can get a spell. Vitality and Spirit. Fantastic. Vitality and Spirit is a good connection. What is this? Should I eat it? I ate it. We could never escape from Stranger Paradise, it seems. I love that. Ah! This is the... I know this area. This is the run up to... What's that? Oh, no, not the winged clergy! Wait! Don't do that! Oh, this boss is the worst! I don't even have any of my spell frame options. No. I can't do this without my spell frame. No! God! I think that's supposed to be the bear moment. A roguelike arena area sounds like about what I'd expect from free DLC. That sounds negative. That's a statue. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome back. How was the experience?
Minimal.
Those were enemies I faced before. Did you read my memories?
Nice guess. I materialized those subjects from your memories out of mud crystals and replicated their combat techniques.
I see.
The initial data looks promising. Good. Let's move on to the next phase.
Oh, really?
I've unlocked some new features for you. Please, give them a try. Let's see how you fare this time.
Oh. More doors. But it's something that can be done with limited resources and mostly recycled. Oh, I see. Yeah, but they did add a lot of new, they did presumably add a lot of new, new equipment and the spells and stuff. Upgrades in the Trials. You can obtain Echoes of Battle and Embers of Trials through various means within the Trials of War. Defeating formidable foes within the Trials rewards you with Tempered Seeds. You can use these materials to upgrade the Trials of War, enhance various characteristics within the Trials, and fortify your trial vessel of the 2 bishop statues. As rewards granted by Irene the Warfare Bishop, Tempered Seeds can be used to forge items at the Purification statue. Items forged here can be taken outside of the Temple of War. Okay, but I've already beaten the game. So what is the point of Trials started? Yay! Oh, I thought this said Warfare Cube. Warfare Cache. A rare collectible of exceptional value. A golden cubic crystal left by a fallen church guardian typically contains valuable intelligence from battles against Necros. The Temple of War... the Temple of War in the Northern Parish is known to offer high prices for these artifacts. But I'm buying them from the Temple of War. Ooh, lightning retaliation. Upon a successful counterattack with counterfield, unleashes a lightning strike upon the target. These are fun. Ooh, I can get hair. The hairstyle and headpiece worn by Bainea the Starseeker upon her arrival at the Temple of War. Recreated by Irene based on records from the Furnace of War, it is presented to trial participants as a gift. Exciting. Snowland Traveler's Garment. Pretty. Levitating Core, another rare collectible of exceptional value. Great. The fun cannot be halted, indeed. Okay, so gain 10% more sparks from the Trials of War, 10% echoes, Ember of Trials. When selecting the initial weapon, each option has a 15% chance to grant an intermediate weapon. Gains 3 pure crystals upon it. Oh, fun! Okay. Means 300 sparks. Okay, so sparks are used probably to purchase things at the shop nodes that they definitely have. This is cute. This is definitely not what I was expecting. Oh! you can actually do initial stats to sort of give yourself an advantage at the beginning. Okay, but if the enemies aren't any stronger, one rebirth sigil. Okay, I have a minor problem though. And that is that I don't... Where were those other staircases? Here we go. Do these lead me to different challenges? Oh, Gate of Evaluation and Gate of Judgment. The gates other than the Gate of Warfare are now unlocked. Enter the Gate of Evaluation on the left to re-challenge formidable foes in Havenswell. You can select your target and set the difficulty level as you prefer. Enter the Gate of Judgment on the right to confront the final trial, where you will challenge formidable enemies in a specific order. Defeat them all to overcome the trial. Within these two gates, you will use your original body instead of the trial vessel. Gotcha. So... So you can get cool new stuff, and you can take those into the boss rush. Yep, it's boss rush. Lore. What? Hey! Wait, I missed some bosses apparently. Which ones did I miss? Oh, that's odd. Why am I not able to refight? Well, that's interesting because Choirmaster, Cleansing Knight, jeez. Sequence difficulty. Persephone. Wow. Okay, well this is a fun concept. You can fight yourself some old bosses. Let's see if I can handle... I want to try fighting Lore. Lore difficulty 3. Why not? Pick your final boss if you do Shirley's quest. Yeah, but I did Shirley's quest. I fought the final boss. Rewrite seal, re-challenge boss, return to the Hollow Crucible. Okay. Okay. Getting some, I just realized I'm getting some... Hollow Knight, Hall of the Gods vibes from this. Or whatever it's called. Jesus. I missed. Oh, right. I forgot. This is actually, he's actually easily parryable. Well, he's supposed to be. Got him. Thank you. All right. Right. The way I approach lore usually is by just parrying the crud out of him from the beginning. Oh, right, you can't parry the grab attack. No! He's like, oh, you think you get it, do you? I will show you that you do not get it. Well, I think this can be, okay, you can parry that. Okay. The getter you are not, indeed. Okay. There's like a particular, there's a particular distance and timing to parry, Lore's opening attack. Nope. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone in for that hit. Oh man. So I'm guessing level 1 is the original difficulty, which, oh my god, some of these, if this is how difficult lore is at level 3, I can't imagine how difficult. Ah! See, I know you can parry that move. Okay, we might just have to move on. I really want to try to beat him though. Why do I have 108,000 crystals? Oh, was that from the... Oh my god. Got him! Told you. You have to get closer. Crystals growing and true. No, not again, no! God, he has 2 hand moves. He has 2 darn hand moves. Darn it. Darn you. He has 2 hand moves. One of which is an instant kill grab attack. I forgot how useful mud balls are. Here he comes! Ah, he transformed faster than I was expecting him to. Alright. This is where you switch from using parry to using block the whole time. Got him! Yay! I beat him! I'd forgotten about my sexuality. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that all about? Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. I like that you can. That's good. This is good. This is good. Being able to refight bosses is great. Oh, it's a fake quote from 10. Gotcha. That's awesome! Alright. You saying you forgot about the use of this? Ah, I've activated the neuron. Fair enough. Thank you! Yay, I limit extended! Alright, so here's the... Okay, the primordial sequence. Confront the judgment from the furnace of war and challenge a series of formidable foes. Excuse me. So I have to fight... Oh, all in a row I have to fight these guys. Christ. Fight Lorne, then Necro, Cleansing Knight, Choirmaster, Hunter of Bladers, Persephone, Guardians of the Tree, Eunomia, Ursula, and Lost Kid. And I have to fight the Guardians of the Tree without my girl's help, without the witch lady's help, which is gonna make it really, really hard. Yay! I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you got your motivation. You got a motivation. Okay. So I was kind of hoping that there would be more We're long forgotten. Yeah. Within the Furnace of War, players can obtain a range of new weapons, armors, and spells, allowing for more personalized and flexible combat builds. The DLC also introduces challenge modes, enabling players to challenge both previously defeated bosses and new enemies from Irene's Furnace of War. Oh, gotcha. Across multiple difficulty levels. Successfully completing these challenges will reward players accordingly. Gotcha, gotcha. Huh. Okay. A battlefield suited for first-time participants, seasoned challengers, legendary bladers. I mean, no. I have, like, no... The primordial sequence. Origin of all DIY crafts. The original sequence. Just the one. Just a little shiny plastic disc that all other shiny plastic discs were born from. Ooh, the bone crackers. Yeah, that's good. And they give me a spell this time. A spell type. Oh. Casting a seed spell increases all your defense attributes by 20% for 30 seconds. Casting a church spell imbues your current weapon with the power of lightning for 10 seconds. And casting a necro spell imbues your current weapon with the power of fire for 10 seconds. Okay, lightning cluster is a really good spell. Ignition is pretty good. Your defense attribute. So not only does it boost your damage output, but it also boosts your defense. That actually might be... I think I'm going to go with Tree Blessing then. That sounds like fun. And what's this? A frame ability. Okay. Oh, wait, why is shield? Additional effects. Selecting this ability increases the amount of Echoes of Battle and Embers of Trial obtained. So it's trying to push me towards picking a particular one. Okay. Well, Piercing Claw is considerably better. Piercing Claw is really good when used with dual weapons. I guess I'll go with shield. Why not? I'll go with what they want me to. It looks like the rooms might be heavily sequenced. Commander! Life and Spirit? I don't really think Spirit's that great of a choice here. Because I'm using seed spells, which... Actually, I think seed spells can include things like the rocket launcher and the railgun and whatnot. Mini bomb! Yay! I got myself a mini bomb. Grana. Whoa! No! Wait, what are you talking about? I have to fight Bob. No, wait, is this Bob? I think, is that Lob? Is that Rob? I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. Life and Technique. Perfect. I think that might have been Rob. I think Bob was the one with the big arm. I think the sword one was Rob. Alright, time to fight the boy. Or the... Wait, no, it's not the winged... Oh, hello! How's it going, big guy? Take that! Go! Just try and chomp me. Look at how bad that's gonna go for you. Dodge! Got him! Yeah! Yeah, being able to use a frame ability is very important for combat. Battlefield Inspiration grants plus 15% sync rate upon entering a sub-battlefield, or Electrical Potential gains plus 30 conversion for 5 seconds upon dealing electric damage. But I don't have the ability to get electrification. I I guess Battlefield Inspiration is probably better. But, I mean, maybe I'll get, like, Electrify. Let's go for Electrical Potential. Open the ability menu and check the ability type seals you have obtained in the status bar. Okay, cool. Alright, boss defeated. Oh! It's a chest! 15 echoes of battle and 55 embers of trial. There's the steam that usually a scary man pops out of. What's this? It's a hammer! Maybe I can upgrade my weapon. Oh, I can buy weapons and stuff. Lightning cluster spell. Yes! Or flame jet. Flame jet is a seed spell, but lightning cluster gives me electrical damage that I can use. Enhancement module. A material used to upgrade trial weapons within the arena to the intermediate tier. Or Sacrosanguine, which is a thing that oh, that's cool. It is a furnace exclusive mud ball is what it sounds like. How can I buy lightning? Oh, weapon enhancement. I see. I need an enhancement module in order to do it. I mean, it might be better for me, but I'm gonna go with lightning cluster. Sounds like fun. Why not, right? It's not like this is a particularly long-term game mode. Fall damage is disabled within the Trials of War. Fun! Thank you, Trials of War. Oh, that's the commander. Okay, we gotta take that one out. Lightning cluster! Got him. Max LP, life and spirit. Sure. Got a good roll on spirit. Oh, I got a Sacrosanguine. It's so fun. I love it when games do this silly thing where they're like, hey, what if we take the environments we already have and we just cut them up and put them together? And you can recognize all these places too. It's really fun. Oh no, pipe guys. Lightning cluster! Ah, I thought I got him. Blammo! Got him. Oh. Metal pipe sentiment, indeed. All right, life and vitality, I guess. The other ones weren't really a good pick. Hold on, is this? Oh god. No. No, no, no. Not a necrochip. Not Flob. Or no, this isn't Flob. This is Bob. This is the original Bob. Could you imagine if we just walked in and it was like, hey, it's Bob. Oh, I don't have... Right. Jesus! Oh, right! Necros are weak to fire. If I could hit him with it! I didn't expect him to attack for that long. Got him! Jesus. Okay, either Lightning Vengeance. When attacked, summons a lightning orb above your head that strikes the locked-on enemy, or Inviolable Form. Takes 30% less damage from all ailments. I want to go Lightning Vengeance. I'm getting sort of a lightning build put in. Boom! It is! Yes, bad news. 2 portable lightning orbs. That's nice. Also, it definitely makes it... Oh, hello. It definitely makes it easier. Wait, I'm not supposed to be able to... Oh. I can fall off this. It makes it a lot more interesting to, it makes it a lot more comfortable to use consumables as well. Oh boy, the actual boss. Let's see. I feel like I should definitely buy an enhancement module. I could also buy some Sacrosanguines, which I think is a good idea. All right, let's upgrade my bone crackers to the intermediate level. Buy some Sacrosanguines. Oh, that's 1 Sacrosanguine. Okay, 1 more. 2 Sacrosanguines. This'll help. Oh, no! I should have checked the other. I didn't realize it required shards. No, sparks. Imprint attribute type seal. No! Well, lesson learned. Lesson learned. I should have checked the other thing first. Who am I going to be fighting? This looks like the bridge. Am I going to be fighting the... Oh, you're in for it now, buddy. I just got done learning how to fight you again. Time. Ignition. Oh no. Oh, I got him. Yeah! Yeah! First try! Maximum charges of life to increase. Yay! Spectral Pursuit. Every 20 seconds, your next spell cast gains an additional effect. Unleashes 2 spectral beams upon the target. Upon dealing shatter damage to an enemy, gains plus 30 conversion and plus 200 stability for 20 seconds. Seems pretty good, but this has lightning in the name, so I'm probably gonna go for it. Lightning Finale. The final hit of a weapon combo additionally unleashes a lightning slap. I don't know how to get the final hit of a combo. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, that's sick. Oh, this rules! I love this. They introduced all these cool new abilities and stuff. This is so cool. Oh, I get it. Because Laura's the boss of the sewers. Okay, so I guess we're just going through the whole game. Because now we're going through the... Oh. Wait, no, I'm home. I'm done? Okay. I guess I need to talk to Irene again.
The trial seems to have progressed smoothly.
I think it did. Question the trial's purpose.
What do you need my combat data for?
Data? Well, I prefer to call these exquisite melodies the echoes of battle. In the past, returning Guardians shared their encounters against the evolved Necros. I've been amassing these echoes and devising countermeasures, a task that has spanned nearly a century. However, those endeavors fall short. The Necros evolved swiftly, while we have remained passive, struggling to withstand their attacks.
I see.
For us, there's always been one predominant threat.
Arch-Necros, you mean?
Indeed. Given the events in the Eastern Parish and the Spirit Depths, a single invasion led by Arch-Necros could spell our downfall.
True.
We've learned too many bitter lessons. Simply crafting Guardians is never the solution. To take the upper hand, we must create a supreme entity with unmatched combat prowess.
I see. Mention Lost Kit's
A
presence.
supreme entity. But don't you already have Lost Kit?
She is still a blader in essence. While Guardians can instantly teleport between parishes, her teleportation through branches can be agonizingly slow. Moreover, she bears crucial duties at Hayos Patir.
True.
She was the one slated to assist in my trials. However, this temple was turning out troops at an overwhelming pace. The Necros never allowed me a moment's respite. Fortunately, with Persephone's downfall and Nyx's return, the Necros have momentarily receded, granting me the chance to establish a more expansive testing ground.
Fair enough.
You've vanquished Lost Kid.
I have.
Now you stand as the prime candidate.
What I was gonna say, actually. Lost Kid may have been the prime candidate, but I beat her, so...
I've expanded a new trial area with intricate terrain and more formidable foes.
Ooh.
I eagerly anticipate the results.
Ooh. Trials escalated. Uh-oh. Additional scenes are unlocked in the prologue battlefield. So there is a bit of like a story progression to it. Okay, I've got 363... Wow, 5 tempered seeds? Good lord. Okay, so seriously though, what are these goods you sell? Oh, I got a tempered seed! Oh my god, you can sell a tempered seed for 1,500 crystals! Isn't that lovely? Wow, it's so good, considering how much I have to go through to get these things. That's nothing. Oh, frame ability, extra choice, and re-imprint. You can re-imprint one time when selecting seal spells and weapons during the trial run, so that sounds like a re-roll. When selecting ability type seals, you have a 10% chance to select from 3 options. No, I don't want that. This like 10% nonsense. Upon attaining your first frame ability, additionally gains a relevant ability type seal. Okay. Well, that sounds fun. Gives me extra I start with extra money. Gives me 3 pure crystals, which pure crystals are really good. They're used for... Okay, I think it's pure crystals that are the ones that recover your sync rate. I thought it was the stabilizers. Each option has a 15% chance to grant an intermediate weapon, which I mean... That's not bad, especially upgrading it to a 60% chance is pretty good. It starts you out pretty strong. So yeah, it looks like how this goes is that you unlock bigger, stronger, more dangerous areas, and you just keep upgrading yourself accordingly so that you can handle them. But it still has a pretty neat randomized element to it, which I like. So sync rate level, data restoration, and lucky attributes. Slightly increases the drop rate of attribute type seals with high attributes. Okay, well that's... Oh! I use echoes of battle here. Oh! I see. Gotcha. I use echoes of battle here. I wonder if that means that those big the cube things that I buy, the war cube, maybe I can sell those for a ridiculous amount of crystals? Maybe that's what it's saying. is that basically it allows you to convert echoes and shards into crystals. But again, what's the point? I mean, I guess leveling up for the boss rush is helpful. One rebirth sigil, adjust the trial vessel's sync rate level to, oh, cool. Oh, this seems helpful. Restores 10% of max life upon collecting combat data. I don't think I care about that. I'm gonna go in a secret. That's game changing. And then I think I'll buy technique. And I think I'll buy spirit. All right, a little bit of upgrades there. Initial weapon. It's just so expensive. But getting a chance to actually get intermediate weapons seems like it would probably be pretty good. Yeah, the relevant ability type seal, though, additionally gains your first and second frame abilities upon obtaining any frame ability. Yeah, this one's expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. All right, let's head back in. I want to see what we have, what we got access to. It's saying we're going into a prologue trial or something. I wonder if I can choose to go to a previous trial or if this is actually just... So this might actually be linear. Oh, the bone crackers again. Well, I did upgrade my... Oh man, I'd hate to just take the bone crackers again, but I did take my... I did take technique and spirit, so cast iron greatsword isn't going to help me as much as the bone crackers will. Let's go with that. Oh, okay. And it's the same... Oh, lightning bolt! Yeah. Divine lightning. Nice. And since this is a church spell, it immediately imbues my weapon for 10 seconds. Shield again? I don't want to take shield again, but... Alright. I guess. Fortified shield gains plus 30% resistance to elemental damage and ailments while using the frame ability shield or explosive armament. After hitting an enemy with the overload burst from the frame ability shield, all your attacks deal 15% more damage for the next 12 seconds. Yeah, that one, obviously. Alright. Here we go. Prologue Battlefield Furnace Arena. Whoa! What is this? The Furnace Arena heats up over time with its heat level raising. As the heat level raises, you will take more damage from all sources. At heat 5, your trial vessel suffers heaven flame burns and loses life over time. Okay. Well, it says it raises over time. Burn! Easy. You just have to identify which one you need to kill. Life and technique, yes! Max life and technique, that's what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh. 2 minutes 30 seconds. What is going on? What is that? Oh! Wait, what? Am I outrunning? Oh, no! You're trying to poison me? Okay. Gotta pick up the data. Vitality max LP by 7%. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go Vitality 8. Okay, So I think that little gauge gives me an idea of how okay, so it tells me how much time I have until the next heat level, I guess. No, not a hammer boy. They want me to fight a hammer without... They want me to fight a hammer without any of my frame abilities. Okay, okay. We're good. Breathing technique restores up to 75% of max life over time while out of combat. Or Heaven Flame Ignition. Hitting an enemy with a charged weapon attack additionally unleashes Heaven Flame shots at the target. Both of those sound real fun. I'm gonna go with Heaven's Flame Strike thing. Yeah, Heaven Flame Ignition. Okay. I'm a little confused about this line, though. Okay, yeah, no, that is the gate. Okay, the heat rise will pause while you're in the safety area. Thank goodness. Okay. Weapon enhancements. Nothing else to spend it on. Envenomed Blade is a nice... Envenomed Blade is actually a really good weapon. And it's an intermediate one. So I could just immediately get it. I wouldn't even have to worry about the enhancement module. I think it's all of my sparks though. I'll buy it. Wait, it has a thing attached to it. Oh, no, that's the skill. Gotcha. Disperse toxin. Yeah. Okay. Down we go. God, this is so cool. Chest. Some echoes, some embers. No. Oh, okay. Wait, who are you? Oh. You should be dying now. There's another commander. Where is he? Got him. Oh, that's so scary. Vitality technique. I don't really have a whole lot of... I mean, I guess I have my lightning bolt. Oh, the heat's gonna rise soon. All right, putting me in a... Oh, right. There's no fall damage. My heart was in my chest. I'm like, no, you're kidding me. Wait, throat. Heart was in my throat. Heart's always in my chest. I'm a human being. I love the rhythm of this lightning thing where it's like you use the lightning bolt and imbue your weapon and then bam, and then bam. Okay, vitality and spirit. Yeah. Oh no, life and spirit. That's better. It's like bam, you snap your fingers, you drop a lightning bolt, and then you get to and then it immediately imbues your weapon and you can go ham on them with lightning. So good. Heat's about to rise. No! Not a nameless lost blade, not the dual blade blader. Gotcha. Oh, and because you can even see that the bar is smaller, than the previous one. The heat is rising more quickly. Lightning ham. Indeed. Upgrade your sync rate energy level from 1 to 2. Gains plus 30 stability when sync rate is above 70%. I'm gonna go transposition. That's good. My whole thing is sync rate 2 now. That's so funny. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we've finished it. Okay, we've got the whole... Okay, we're at the boss. We've completed the... What's over here? Nothing. Come on, come on. Alright. Oh! Oh, I guess heat is only a thing in the data collection phase. Imprint attribute type seal. I mean, I really want to know what this is, but also, yeah, I guess there's not really anything I super want to buy. Terra Inferno is supposed to be like, I think Terra Inferno is really good, and I'd love to get some Sacrosanguines, but I really want to know what this is. Oh, that's boring. Okay, so it just allows me to get, it allows me to dump all of my, it allows me to dump all my sparks into boosting my stats. Plus 3 life, plus 6 technique is actually really good though. I'm happy with that. And then I'll spend the rest on my Sacrosanguine. Okay, so minor problem. Who am I gonna be fighting? No, 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 do not, please. Don't be the cleansing knight. It's either the... It's gonna be the cleansing knight. No, it's... Oh, it's the three-faced partner! What? Poison! I will say the partner is actually kind of bad news because again, he resists electricity like all of the church, like all the church boys do. I forgot how good this music was. Oh, I guess he doesn't. No, no, no. Got him. I got a little greedy there. I almost died. Yay! Simulacrum destroyed! A circular arena of flame? 2? Yeah. So it's kind of interesting that the boss fights take place in these like nondescript circular arenas of flame. To be fair, I mean, I don't really think any of the boss arenas were that interesting. Partners actually kind of was. There were a bunch of pillars, but I think he could destroy the pillars, so it didn't really amount to much. But yeah, I think it's kind of like a trade-off. It kind of feels like in exchange for the environment not being super interesting, it's more of like a raw test of like skill against the boss. What's really funny, I just realized the 3 boys weren't, you can't refight the 3 boys. That's so sad. They're a boss and they're actually one of my favorite ones. That's so strange that you can't fight them. Maybe I avoided them in this playthrough. No, you can't, because in order to do, I keep wanting to call him Vake. It's not Vake, what is his name? In order to do the hunter guy's side quest, I think you have to go do that. I think you have to go talk to him there. Gains plus 30% conversion when sync rate is below 70%. Weapon skills and spells consume 12% less sync rate when sync rate is above 70%. Yeah, energy efficiency, that's pretty good. Sync rate cost can be reduced by up to 40% of the original value. Okay. Or weapon switch attacks unleash heaven flame over. Oh, I completely forgot about weapon switch attacks. Yes, Vake is from Awakening. I know, but he kind of reminds me of Vake. 1,200 sparks. You cannot refight the John boys. I guess not. Also, is it going to send me back again, or am I going to go to another... Am I going to go to another layer? Because I'm not getting to use any of this cool stuff I'm getting from the bosses. I guess because this is the prologue dungeon, or whatever. I guess at some point I'm going to be able to do multiples in a row. Maybe I'll get to mix and match. Oh, yep, nope, here we go. Two in a row, frame ability. Okay, so now it's giving me it's wanting me to take piercing claw, which, yeah, I can take piercing claw, sure. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Whoa, you warfare sandbox, central battlefield. Why is it so dark? What is this? You have obtained the trial map. This map displays battlefield connections, allowing you to strategize your route. Oh, that's cool! What is this? Each sub-battlefield is marked with enemies and available loot. Loot provides additional rewards other than combat data and enhancement options, including maximum charges of life due by 1. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors, yes! Oh man, I'm so here for this. Okay, increases the maximum charges of life due by 1 and fully restores your life and sync rate. Grants a weapon of your selection, guarantees an advanced weapon. Good lord. Okay. Grants a spell of your selection, guarantees an advanced spell. Grants an advanced enhancement module that enables you to upgrade your weapon to the advanced tier. Grants an advanced upgrade for a frame ability. All the 4 frame abilities are always included. And once you've collected enough data, you can activate the Warfare Sandbox to transform the central battlefield into a more intense one. Very Night Rain. That feels very Night Rain-esque. Enemies in the intense battlefield are stronger, but also offer greater rewards. Fun. Oh, this is so rad. Oh my god. Okay, this is awesome. Oh, right, this is where I find the instruction stuff. It's the notepad. Okay, where am I? So, if I go that way... 1 second, please. Hello again! And you know what? Something I just realized? This whole section actually has one of the greatest benefits of all. Oh wait, can I change them here? It's fashion souls. And you don't even have to be, and because you don't have to worry about, because the stats of all your equipment are removed entirely, that means that all of this stuff is cosmetic, so you can wear whatever you like. So now we're able to wear the best stuff. Ta-da! There we go. Peak fashion. We did it. Wow. Wow. So exciting. No, I'm actually not going to wear that. In fact, if I can wear anything I want, I think I want to go with the blue long hair. And I really like the raincoat, actually. Yes! Oh, look at how cool I look! Yeah. Oh, man. I'm digging it. Reminding me of Persona 4 Golden, where they added an extra dungeon with a gimmick of taking all your items and equipment away, and they also took away all your cosmetic items for no... Hey! That's rude. Okay, so I can imprint an attribute type seal here. I can't interact with this yet. Okay, so where should we go first? I'm guessing these arrows mean that they are one way, so I actually can't go get that weapon first. But I could go get that frame ability up top. I need to be fast though, because the heat level is going to be constantly rising. I don't really want to fully heal myself yet. I'm a little... Need to provide... Okay, so I guess... I don't know what the wispy one is. Maybe the wispy means that it's a much tougher fight. I think I know what's... Okay, hold on. I think I know what this is. I think I know what the arrows are. I think the arrows represent staircases. Oh? Alright, well, down we go, I guess. Oh, electricity ascension. Okay. Oh boy. Little fly bugs. Where are the other ones? The commander, okay. You can see the actual full health value of all the commanders. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God, okay. Where's the last one? Got him! Oh, that was tough. Heat is rising, heat is rising. But I also get a new weapon, I think, when attacks them as a lightning orb. Yeah, lightning vengeance is fantastic. Oh, Stygian touch! Oh, I could get an advanced Stygian touch. But it's a strength-based weapon. I gotta go with the Hunter's Blades instead. I would have loved to get this. I forgot the Stygian. I never played with the Stygian touch. I think I ended up getting it, but I think you get it like really late in the game or something. I don't remember how you're supposed to get it, but I got it, I think, at the end of the game. I heard somebody say the Strange Journey team me that dungeon. What is Strange Journey? Is that a Persona like spin game? Hunter's Blades, not as strong as the Envenom Blade, but they are faster and they're dexterity focused. More dexterity focused. Should be good. Okay, now where do we go? We don't have to go this way. It might actually not be a good idea to go this way, but I think we can go up here. Yeah, electricity ascension. Okay, so that's what whoa, that's pretty cool. And here we can get, I think, a spell. Lost Blader Sienna. Oh no. Where is she? There she is. This one. Oh, hold on. I have Pierce. I don't have enough health, though. Fighting her on a bridge is ridiculous. No! I don't have any rebirth seals. Man, I didn't make it very far at all that time. SMT Strange Journey. It's a dungeon crawler, demon negotiation collecting game. Mm-hmm. But I got a tempered seed at least. Kind of sad that I have to make it through the boring normal dungeon in order to get to the fun choice-based one. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't in the future. Maybe I finished the... Maybe I have officially finished the prologue and I can actually play the real game now.
I eagerly anticipate the results.
Thank you, Irene. So if I get enough, tempered seeds by just doing runs, then I can buy these super cool seals to bring into normal gameplay, which, to be fair, is not pointless because you can do New Game Plus and bring these with you. How many do we need for the Chinese finger trap? Oh, at least 400. It's like the best thing here. Oh god, the Snowland Traveler stuff is so expensive, but it also looks really pretty. Lightning empowerment. Upon generating a mirror image with Thunderstep, imbues your current weapon with the power of lightning. Very strong. Weapon skills also trigger energy claw strikes while Piercing Claws is active, but activating Piercing Claw no longer restores... Huh? Restores what, game? I didn't know Piercing Claw restored anything! Okay. Sync rate! There it is, it's down there. Okay. Gotcha. A special normal seal created by the Furnace of War, which allows weapon skills... Oh! Weapon skills! To trigger energy claw strikes. That's actually really cool, because that was a thing that I always thought was weird, that your weapon skills didn't actually trigger the piercing claw strikes. And I had actually... It had been so long that I had actually completely forgotten that they didn't. But I remember when I first got Pierce, I was like, oh man, I wish they did. But for now, I think the best thing we can use the tempered seeds for, obviously, is progression. Let's see. I mean, I do want more embers. Spend money to make money, you know? One day I'll play Strange Journey's 3DS version because I'm Indigo remakes for things I never played the original version of. Oh, that's neat. I feel like I've done that with a game. I don't know what game though. I think I'm gonna go for the increased echoes of battle. Oh wait, no, these are Ember. Sorry, Ember of Trials. The Ember of Trials allowed me to get these upgrades, which would probably be a good investment. Now as for Echoes of Battle, I can use these to buy new... Oh, I can upgrade my sync rate level again. Drop rate of attribute type seals with high attributes. So this is just like a luck increase for attribute gains. I feel like a rebirth sigil would be helpful. Let's go with a rebirth sigil. That way, I'm assuming rebirth sigils allow me to die a specific number of times. All right, in we go. Okay, well, I will say, I don't think, I was actually not expecting this to be, so at first I thought this was going to be a roguelite mode, and then I was like, okay, the more I learned about it, the more I'm like, okay, no, this is not going to be a roguelite mode, that's fine. I'm like, that's cool, we get more content, that's great, and now I get into it and it is a roguelite mode. So, no, I guess we're probably not doing a series of this, but it is fun to play it a little bit, let's do the serrated halberd. I'm tired of doing tech builds. And let's go with corrosive flame. Why not? Terra Inferno. That'll be fun. Thunderstep. Finally. Removes all the elements and their accumulations upon generating a mirror image with the frame ability Thunderstep, and frame ability Thunderstep consumes 30% less sync rate. That's also really good, but I think Sanctifying Thunder will be really helpful. Being able to cure myself of things like poison and whatnot. Because they let's see. What else do I think a non-zero amount of Atlas fans are crossing their fingers for 3 sets of HD remakes / PC ports. Strange Journey Redux, SMT4 Duology, and Devil Survivor Duology. Because... excuse me, because they proved that they can DDSify old titles such as Etrian. Oh, you do have to go through the first... No, this stinks. Having to go through this opening segment every time is so boring. Maybe once I beat the other one, I won't. Maybe once I, like, progress far enough, it'll allow me to actually, like, start choosing stuff. Who knows? Vitality, strength. Charging sweeps, sprints forward, yeah. Not sprints. If I remember correctly, you just straight up slide. Yep. Strength and technique, vitality and strength. Well, I've already got. Let's do life and strength instead. I think I generally recommend the original for Radiant Historia, but that's the only one that comes to mind. The art style is more distinctive, and the added story content is largely a negative. I see. I feel like I remember thinking that when I saw the announcement for the remake of Radiant Historia, I was like, I think I prefer the original art style. That sounds like a familiar thing that I may have thought too. Okay. Wait, this is the sewers, so I guess I'm fighting Lore again. Eh. Terra Inferno! Terra Inferno! Gotcha. Thermal Reserve. Gains 200 stability for 10 seconds upon dealing fire damage, or recharges your weapon every 10 seconds, enabling its attacks to trigger explosions. It's fun. I'll go with Thermal Reserve. Did you ever play it or just look? No, I just looked at pictures. I just looked at pictures. Oh, do you mean the original? The original I played. The original I played, not all of, but enough that I have like a decent idea of it. I made it to, I think, I didn't, like I said, I didn't make it very far. I think I made it to the first time you go to the desert. Like when you first go to that desert fortress, which the desert is not, yeah, not very descriptive. But it's like the second thing you do in the game. Let's see. Scraplands! Whoa! This would be a massive improvement. Okay, yeah. Let's go with the Scraplands. The Scraplands rules. This is Lore's signature weapon. You can only get it by converting Lore's nucleus. But for example, the version of the first three, actually, also, I don't think I just saw pictures. I saw the trailer video, I think, for the remake. But for example, the version of the first three Dragon Quests I played was the Switch release of the iOS versions. Come here, guys. Dead there. Life and spirit? I mean, that's a good spirit, but I don't really have any use for it. Well, I guess I do, because I use Terra Inferna, or Terra Infernalo. Okay, we're not quite there yet. Sacrosanguine. Alright, he too. Ugh, these guys again. I'm better than you! Life and strength. Not a whole bunch of life, but that strength bonus is nice. And then get lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Oh no, it's Bob again. I'm trying to dodge this. Oh, I don't have enough sync rate to do the... Oh god! I don't have enough sync rate to actually do the thunder step properly. Oh, and now he's dead. Okay. Gains 2 intermediate attribute type seals of your selection, or gains 30% stability when sync rate is above. So I'm gonna go dual imprint. Yeah. Vitality and technique. Vitality and strength technique. These are so bad. 6 vitality and 4 technique. The 6 vitality is really good, but the technique doesn't do anything for me. I'm gonna do the 6 vitality. No! 3 life, 7 strength. Yes! Actually, this discussion reminds me of something I was going to maybe pitch to love or chat in general. Baroque, a dungeon crawling RPG in a distinct bleak sci-fi fantasy future that is hugely different in presentation and atmosphere between the Saturn and Wii PS2 versions. That's very interesting. Okay, so which one would you prefer that I play then? If I were to do this. Okay, now that I know that that just gives me seals, I don't think... Okay, I don't really think I want to upgrade the serrated halberd. Railgun might be helpful. I'm gonna buy railgun. Sacros and a couple and one sacrosanguine. Okay, hopefully it's not Necro the Fear Reaper or something. Nope, it's the three-faced partner again. Oh, come on, man. Don't do this. Phase transition. It's so nice to have the terror explosion from a thing. It's so nice to have the Thunderstep again. The Thunderstep is probably the most overpowered frame ability. It's just very, 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 very good. Three-Face Partner, the all-new Western coming to a theater near. Howdy, partner. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? I only replayed the Wii release, but the more informed fandom agrees the Saturn camera and controls were best for the narrative. Okay. As they say, if it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. I heard a joke about that. I think it was on a webcomic or something. Like I heard that joke he used before in like an actual, if it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. Wait, that was in Beauty and the Beast? I guess it was just parroted from that then. Beauty and the Beast joke doesn't make sense. Cogsworth says, if it's not Baroque, don't fix it. I understand that Cogsworth was referencing the Baroque architecture of the castle, but his joke based off of the phrase, if it's not broke, don't fix it, doesn't really work. This would imply that he doesn't like the Baroque. It would make sense if he said, if it's Baroque, don't fix it, but I guess that's not as funny. Oh, Reddit, I love you. This is an R no stupid questions. Like many puns, it's just the wordplay that's clever, not the meaning. Fair enough. The final hit of a weapon combo additionally unleashes Beauty and the Beast. Stupid. The final hit of a weapon combo additionally unleashes a lightning slash, which is fun, but a lot harder to use with a slow weapon like this one. When your life is at 50% or lower, 50% of damage taken takes effects over 8 seconds. Whoa! That's such a cool ability! So if you're at 50% or less life, you only take half damage immediately, and then the other half of damage is slowly applied as damage over time over 8 seconds. That's such a neat concept. I love that. I don't think I'm gonna take it, but I mean, maybe I could. I want it. Let's go. Off we go. Resting on the branch and teleporting using mud takes more time than what is subjectively perceived by the bladers. Yes. The vending machine set up by the opossum caravan through Havenswell make it easier for travelers to okay, let's cool down to heat 1. Shield. Yeah, let's go shield because I want more meta progression stuff. I'm gonna go with the suggestions for now because I do. Here we go. View Warfare Sandbox. Whoosh. Oh, it's like exactly the same as before. Okay, I guess. Let's go get ourselves a cool spell. Wait, is this the... What are you? Is this where we fought the Patriarch? No, 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 no! Please don't make me fight the scavenger matriarch! No! Oh, this guy is so strong! But I do have Thunderstep this time, so... Duh! Fire Blast! Got him. Yay! When attacked, all your attacks within the next 4 seconds deal 15% more damage, and your melee attacks heal yourself for 10% of the damage dealt. Alright. Cool. Complementation. Casting any spell enables all weapon skills to deal 25% more damage for 15 seconds. Using any weapon skill enables all spells to deal 25% more damage. No, I don't think I want to do that because you can't really... That's expensive. I'm gonna go with Avenger. Avenger sounds awesome. Scales Blast. And because it's a necro spell, I can actually... Oh. That's exciting. Because it's a necro spell, I can actually get my spell bonus from it. Okay, what's next? Oh, there's a furnace? Smithing anvil. There's an anvil over here. Okay, we can buy some pure crystals. Ah, fun! So now you can buy straight up. You can buy straight up consumables. The Sacra Lacrima removes all ailments and their accumulations. No thanks. Pure crystal replenishes mana energy and increases sync rate. Ah, yes, sync rate is gotcha. Sync rate is how quickly you accumulate mud energy. That's what I thought. I thought that I was like, that doesn't... I don't think that... I'm like, I thought the pure crystals maybe... Yeah. So the stabilizer increases your sync rate, which allows you to generate mud energy more quickly through hitting people. But the pure crystal actually does both. It gives you an instant boost as well as an overtime, easier time to generate mud energy. Forged steel blade. I don't recognize this one. Is this a new weapon? A steel blade freshly forged with factory technology. Its blade features high quality carbon steel alloy and boasts excellent durability. I think I'm gonna hold on to my stuff for now then. Let's go get ourselves, let's see if we can go get ourselves a cool weapon. Commander, okay. Hey guys! Scales Blast! Goodbye! Life and vitality, yeah, that'll work. And, ooh, the corrupted blader! Corrupted dual blader blades. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll take these. They don't really work for me, but yeah, because I don't have very high technique, unfortunately. But what do these things do? Let's quickly decide. Let's go get a frame ability. Hold on. It's an advanced enhancement module that enables you to upgrade your weapon in the event. Ah! actually, we should go get that one. Oh boy. Scales blast! This is... Actually, I think this is Bob. Or... I don't remember which one is which. Maybe this is Dog? Oh! No, this is Rob! This is Rob. The one without the head is Dob, because he's a Doulahan. Vitality, strength. I mean, it rolled pretty badly, but it's still better than anything else I could get. Let's see. Counter enhancement, shield enhancement, claw enhancement, thunder enhancement. Imprints an advanced ability type seal that enhances frame ability thunder step. Ah, okay. Let's get the thunder step enhancement. Upon generating a mirror image, imbues your current weapon power of lightning for 10 seconds. I already have that one. Instant step significantly widens. Or wait, do I? Oh. No, I don't. Significantly widens the time window for triggering the mirror image for Thunderstep. In addition, restores 5% scene crate upon generating. That seems like it might be super helpful. The imbuing my weapon with thunder might not actually be a good thing because I also... Let's go instant step. That sounds fun. Yeah, I definitely don't think this is like a series-worthy thing, but I will say that I am having a great time. I hope you guys are enjoying getting to revisit a little bit of AI Limit with me. I'm so excited to see what all... There's Necro! Yeah, I saw that. Should have seen that coming. Ah, jeez. Whoa, that is significantly widened. Oh no. Oh, that's ridiculous. Scales blast! Scales blast! Uh-oh. Mini bomba. Got him. Wait, that's strange. He didn't do his he didn't do phase 2. Reduces the additional damage taken from higher heat levels by 33%. Your trial vessel is immune to heaven flame burns during the first 30 seconds on heat 5. Okay, so that's just like that's just a safety net. Not super interesting. Kind of boring, but helpful, I suppose. Oath of Life. Whenever you use a life dew, gains Trailblazer's Oath for 20 seconds. Oh, Trailblazer's Oath is an attack boost. That's really nice. Data collection is almost complete. Returning to the Warfare Sandbox will progress the battlefield to the next phase. Okay. Gotcha. I could do that. I probably should. If I do that, theoretically, I'll be able to go to that room at the bottom and get a better little crystal thing, right? Maybe a legendary crystal? Or not. Nope, it's a new phase. Oh, hello. Ooh, big fiery man. I wonder what that is up there. I'll go check it out. I'm curious. Winged clergy. Okay. I just got bodied there. Oh, that's cool. Scales blast! I missed. Stop throwing those at me. This fight is awful. No, God. I need more sync rate, please. Ah! Oh, I'm out. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, God. Okay. But I got 2 tempered seeds. Yay! All right. Well, everybody, why didn't my little timer thing go off? Oh, because I gotcha. All right. Well, okay. So I'm going to. I think this is a good place to take a quick break. I'm going to be going to take care of my thing. For today. That'll take me about probably, I want to say probably around 30 to 45 minutes. I think I might grab myself something to eat as well. No, that would take a significant amount. I don't know. We'll see. Probably 30 to 45 minutes today because I might grab myself something to eat to just speed things up a bit. But, let me see. Hey, everyone. I'm going to be taking care of my thing. I'll be gone for about the next 30 to 45 minutes. So, thank you for your patience. And I'll see you soon. All right. Sorry for having to do this, you guys, but yeah, when I get back, I think we're probably going to switch up. I think we're probably going to switch up the stream a little bit. I don't know if I want to jump into just 2 hours of Grandia, but there's not really, I don't think there's really much left streamable here. This feels definitely more like something to just enjoy in your off time. Not for me, at least. Like, I'm sure some people can just milk this to death, for sure, but I don't really enjoy streaming roguelike stuff that much. Not good at it. I feel like I'm not that good at making it entertaining, so I just kind of tend to avoid it. Plus, it's not as fun as, like, doing actual story-based stuff with hard progression in it, so, which is kind of what I was expecting, because I thought they had pivoted for this being a hard storyline progression thing, which I'm not disappointed. I'm actually really happy with this. This is a really cool concept. Getting to throw yourself at this repeatable content over and over again is quite fun. It seems to be less random and procedural than I was hoping it would be, but regardless, it's still pretty cool. So yeah, I will see you guys soon. Oh, there we go. right, hold on. I'm invisible. Give me a minute. Wait a minute. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hold on a minute. Wait a second. Give me a moment. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh, there we go.
Wait.
Whoops.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait for it. Any second now. Any minute now. Wait for it. Any second now. Yay! Invisible wolf, it's me. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, so all right. After thinking about it, probably not gonna do Grandia. I'm not sure if I want to do anything besides, like, I guess we could do like a few more runs of this. It's an hour and a half left in the stream. I gotta finish my lunch. My thing went much faster than normal, so at least it felt faster than normal. But so I'm back. Got myself some lunch. How is everybody doing? I was thinking maybe we could just kind of call it on AI limit. Oh, okay, good to hear. Glad you enjoying your spicy sub yum. Blah. What? Hold on, what do you mean I didn't defeat? Wait! Oh, okay, no, these are ones that I did unlock. Okay. Working over... Melody, you're working? While AI limit is going, it's illegal. But you know what? You do you. Yeah, oh... I always forget that that's clapping. I always think that he's doing like a, oh, like he's crossing his arms over and over again, kind of like 90s dabbing. When it's tiny, that's what it always looks to me. Like, what? Oh yeah, no, I know this. No, I do. I'm just being, yeah, silly. There we go. I don't really know if there's like a different game I would even enjoy playing for like an hour and a half. Oof. It might be fun to try to at least defeat the phase 2. God, could you imagine? I mean, I guess I could, but... Which one will I even play? That does remind me, though, of a period of my stream. I was thinking that maybe I could, like, I was leaving... Face the bus, yeah! I forgot I was going to ask if you were interested in Dungeon Crawler while it was on sale. Oh, is it not on sale anymore? Oh, is the spring sale over? Yep. Wow, I didn't even realize that felt fast. Oh well. Dang. I felt like it barely lasted any time at all. What was it, a week? But yes, I am interested in Dungeon Crawler, actually. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I'd actually forgotten about this, but there was like a period of my stream in 2022 where I was playing like a lot of Backpack Hero, which was like, really? I remember playing it once. I did not realize I played it like 3 times. It's going up in price from 1.0 to, maybe it should be a further consideration, maybe. Huh. So let's see. When it's an hour and a half. Oh, yes, that's right. I was actually, as I was leaving to do my thing, I was like, wait. Should I have just ended stream? I could have done like an early ending, but now it feels really bad to come back and to make you guys wait half an hour, come back and be like, okay guys, time to end the stream. But I wasn't sure if I had enough time to actually do my outro, so I decided to, I was like, nah, I guess I'll just come back. Oh no! Rose's food? Don't worry, you still have time. I'm still eating my hot pocket. No worries, Sporb. Enjoy Rose food. I hope Rose enjoys her food. actually really curious. The little thumbnail, the little teaser thumbnail for Irene's Furnace of War definitely makes us feel like Irene has dark designs, like she's being a little not fully truthful about what she has in store for us. Like what her motives are. Now, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. She's one of the bishops. And the bishops are all like really weird. Okay, but it just occurred to me. The gate he sealed doesn't take us anywhere near where we want to be. So it's not like... It takes us here, to the Furnace of War. So him sealing this area didn't really... I guess it would have taken us to the bishop's seat, to the seat of the bishop. Because I believe those 3 seats behind us are for the 3 bishops. So theoretically, the other 2 bishops would have been in the seats, but practically they probably wouldn't have been. They probably would have been waiting for us at that other area. So ultimately, I don't think it super mattered that he sealed the area. It didn't really seem to affect us much. Plus, we would have had to fight the horrible twin men way underleveled. My question is, I'm curious if you get to keep the key. Yeah, backpack here was fun. That story base builder mode was a little odd, though. I actually never got it. Brof was actually wanting me to play that. Brof was trying to get backpack here spun for a while in the field so that I could check it out. Yeah, I believe I played Backpack Hero 3 major times, 3 big times to play the like 3 characters. So I think there's the standard mouse lady. And then there's the one that focuses on like arrows or something, and then Crate is all about automation or whatever, right? I don't remember. No, it's not arrows. What is it? Magic? It's like magic, I think. But I thought arrows and magic were just something you could do with the mouse lady. No, it's something really specific and weird. It is magic. Okay, gotcha. I wonder if it's possible to actually, each character had their own backpack gimmick. Yeah, Crates was all about using energy to like trigger automation by running it through the items in your backpack, if I remember correctly, and causing them to just trigger, which was very weird. Well, I suppose at the very least we could do like one more run, like 1 or 2 more runs, and maybe do like a short stream today. I don't know. We'll see. I think I want to do like one more solid run. Maybe do like a couple boss fights. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna go throw this away, wash my hands, and I'll be right back. Hello again! My life is this. I just picture. Okay, I'm back. My life is a sitcom watched by thousands. Just like boom. Just the black and white filter. My life is a sitcom. Okay, everybody, I'm back. My life is a sitcom watched by thousands. Being watched by an audience of thousands. It's okay, boy, I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
I have returned. Okay, so yeah, I guess we can. Let's do. I don't know. Who was my favorite boss? I'm not really sure I had a favorite boss. I mean, actually, that's not true at all. I think probably Ursula. If I had to choose, I'd probably say Ursula is my favorite boss. Ursula was just kind of fantastic. Lost Kid was pretty good, but Ursula was incredible. I'm really confused as to why I'm not able to fight Ether. I guess I bet you the reason I'm not able to fight Ether is because the battlefield is very Ether or Chiron is because the battlefield is very important for those fights. Extremely important. It needs to be huge You can't actually do that fight without the battlefield being ridiculously large. I didn't really enjoy Eunomia very much. Not one of my favorite fights. I would kind of want to try fighting the Guardians of the Tree. See if I can actually pull them off. Sure, why not? Let's try fighting the Guardian. Well, hold on. Yeah, difficulty 3. Let's go. This is probably going to be really, really hard. I need to put the Lost Kid armor back on. Ciara has less shatter resistance. Just in general, the best armor. The Guardian armor has slightly better physical resistance, which might actually be better here. I think I'm going to go with that. I don't think they use any elements, so I'm going to go with the Guardian outfit instead. Kind of fitting. All right, here we go. Here they come. Oh my god! Wow, I did not notice how much damage I was sustaining. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay. Also, I don't know for sure if you use... Wait, why are these guys all affected by... I was trying to... Oh no! Oh, this is like... Jesus Christ! Okay, so I think these difficulties are probably for if you're like high on New Game Plus and like the hundreds of levels. I think you're not supposed to... I don't think you're supposed to do these... I don't think you're supposed to do these, at level 97. Excuse me. Give me love and truth. Let's see if I can handle the normal guardians at difficulty 1. Oh my god! Yeah, this fight is... I have never done this fight legitimately. Not even once. I always bring in the support lady to help me with this. It's really it is very much an exercise in threat management. Yep, and then there's a third one all of a sudden. Oh my god, I got broken! No! Oh man! Yeah. 1 versus 3 is way harder than 2 versus 3. or did they start out poisoned? Here comes another one. Hey! She used a life dew! That's so not cool! God, is there another one? Wow, having to fight like 3 boss class enemies at the same time is so difficult. The pivot. Fantastic! Whammo! I need to keep the pressure onto one of them. Gotcha! I forgot I don't have stamina. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. Okay. What? Wait, I don't remember this phase. What is this? There's 3 of them now? Wait, there's 3 angry ones? I don't remember this. Okay. Jesus Christ. To be fair, I'm pretty sure this boss is actually optional. If I remember correctly, you only need to do this boss to get the true ending. It gives you access to this armor, the second armor, and the second best armor in the game, but also it you needed to get access to Charon and the tree, which and also finish up the Mage Lady's quest. But the thing is I don't think it actually, I don't recall it actually doing anything to the tree at all. You may not even need to fight these guys at all, now that I think about it. Oh, come on. I thought that would interrupt her. Gotcha. Here comes another one, though. Rocket barrage. I have no idea how to approach this. Man, they're probably gonna have me fight them too. I mean, I have an idea how to approach it. Just straightforwardly and trying over and over again and learning how to dodge their attacks and stuff. That's the best way I can think to do it. God. They're so good at working together as a team. Dead. There's the dual blader. Okay. Phase 2. Huh? Wait, you're not supposed to be out of the... Okay. Like, you're not supposed to be out of the... Alright, so the 3 remaining ones get pulled... Oh, they just like tag teamed me on that. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. This is really, I'm really happy that they added a boss rush. It's so fun to still go. I went and looked at the reviews for this DLC now that I've played it a bit. And it's so funny that like almost every one of them is like, this DLC is free. Like, that's insane. How can I get away with this? Jesus, so many attacks in a row. There. I believe so. I guess the 2 that you kill determines which 3 you have to deal with for the rest of the fight. There. Oh, come on. Boss rushes don't seem to be all that common in this genre. Yeah, it's like, yeah, every time you see one, it's because it was added later as a free DLC, or as like an update. Sekiro also got a boss rush, and it was added later. Oh my god, rockets! Jesus! Yeah, the spear is definitely the lead one. The one you probably want to try to kill first, but I don't know if I can. I remember they gave Genichiro one new move and it made him the most obnoxious, really. I was so proud of my ability to fight Genichiro. I had to learn I had to learn to fight Genichiro extremely precisely. Here comes the 3rd one. And here comes the 4th one. I'm not doing this fast enough. There. Alright, checkpoint. Mud ball. Ignition. Gotcha! Alright. No! Why did they do so much damage? Come on! Jesus! That did basically my full health bar. You know what? I'm gonna level up. Rewrite seal. I'm returning the Hollow Crucible. I'm gonna level up. This game is mean. Ooh, I love that it shows you walking out of the portal. That's so cool. I always thought this Guardian armor was pretty great. I think this Guardian armor might be some of my favorite armor in the game. It's just like really, I don't know, it's very, I like the night-ishness of it. Upgrade. Okay, I can level up once. I think I'm gonna upgrade life. Wow, my life is so low. That's definitely contributing to it. I like vitality being high, but yeah. I've already maxed out my weapons. I don't need to enhance my seal anymore because then there's only one seal I'm using. Cultivate. I've already cultivated the branch as much as I can. What do you mean map updated? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Underground Parish. Okay, well, I want to do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more run of the furnace. What should I wear? Go with the twisted braid and the Enterprise Investigator. Yeah, that's cute. Look how cool I am. Let's go. This also gives me an excuse to go back to all the vending machines and buy all the hairstyles I passed up. Because they're expensive. And it's like, why would I want these? Like, I need the defense. I know it's for fashion souls, but God, look at that. I love the realistic braid wiggle. Let's go to the bone crackers again. Bone crackers have served me well. And we'll go with tree blessing, corrosive flame. So corrosive flame. Oh, crude spell. Casting a Hubert school spell enables all your attacks to deal 10% more damage for 10 seconds. Wait, I misunderstood. What is a seed spell then? How do you tell which is which? Use all your attacks to deal 10% more damage. Okay, so no, I guess. Crude spell gives you a slight damage bonus for 10 seconds. Every time you cast a spell. I guess I'll go with that. Sure, we haven't played with crude spell yet, so I'll get railgun. Then I'll go thunderstep. Consumes 30% less sink rate. Let's go with exquisite lightning. Why not? All right, the heat is rising. Oof, I'm not. I'll go life technique then. So apparently the camera and the lock-on used to be pretty bad. I never really noticed, but one of the reviews mentioned that the polish that they put in is really, really good. Like they really cleaned up the game and added in this super cool roguelite mode that you can play. And honestly, adding the spell slots was the big thing that I'm the most excited about, because I always thought that the while magic is like my favorite part of the game, it felt fairly weak compared to in execution compared to the other aspects of the game, the other combat styles. God, I don't want to use my rebirth seal just yet. Give me your energy. Polearm proficiency. Oh, come on. I didn't pick the gains the following bonuses based on the number of polearm weapons owned. What is this? Defense bonuses. If I have 10 polearms, I have a 60% defense and +2 base interruption resistance level bonus. That's really weird. Gains +30%, +30 conversion for 5 seconds upon dealing electric damage to an enemy. I have no polearms. I think I'm gonna go with electrical potential. That's so bizarre. All right, upgrade time. How many sparks have we got? Tempted to buy the enhancement modules. But they have the serrated halberd. That free polearm. Oh wait, I didn't take the polearm thing. Ignition would be nice. Ah, it tells you now. I don't remember it doing that. Necro and seed spell. Cool. That's how proficiency works. Yep. You just have more polearms. Mm-hmm. You just hold a bunch of weapon and it's like, I am better now. Let's buy the Sacro Sanguine. And then we'll upgrade these bone crackers to intermediate. And that'll make it a little bit easier for us. Bonk. We'll grab this chest. I hope there's a way at some point to get access to better starting weapons, because in all honesty, we kind of see the same ones over and over again, and it makes it a little bit boring. So vitality and technique, yeah. So, well, I say boring. A little more boring than it could be. Again, there's nothing boring about AI Limit. I love this game. I love it so much. Oh, I have a pure crystal. Oh, no. No, no, no. No. No, you cannot be serious. Autumn Torch, I believe it called these things. Is there another one? No. No, please tell me you're kidding. Alright, I panicked. I'm still alive though, I have a rebirth seal. Oh, those things are the worst. I had completely forgotten about them somehow until they just showed up and were like, hey, you remember these guys? They're the best enemies, right? They're so scary. Ah, here he is. Got him! Yeah! Man, I forgot how good it feels to get into a flow in this game. To really like to go like dodge, thunderstep, block, parry, magic, like thunderbolt, like railgun, just like, oh man, and being able to swap between magics now, you can actually do that. You can actually more easily do like thunderbolt into railgun. God, I'm so happy. Oh man, I love this game. Restores up to 75% of max life. Oh hey, it's the same choice I had last time. Let's go with transposition. Okay, let's see who we have to fight. How am I at heat level 3 already? I think ignition would be really helpful. So I'm gonna buy ignition, and I'm gonna grab another sacrosanguine. Okay, I think it's gonna be either lore, or I think it's only either lore or the partner. Lore? Yep, there he is. God, lore with the thunder step is so cursed because it was never intended to be able to do this. I guess it was, because I think you keep the thunder step if you do New Game Plus, so. But not having the block for this is so scary. Gotcha. Steady as mountain, gains 1000 stability and takes 25% less damage while casting weapon skills and spells. That's really nice. Gains 2 advanced attribute type seals of your selection. No. I think I'm gonna go with Steady as Mountain. That's a lot more fun. Alright. Let's move on. Now we get to go to the real game. I feel like once we beat this boss, we're gonna get like an upgrade. I hope that I can beat this. I'm not going to that scary boss again. I'm not doing it. The big scary thing at day 2. Because let's be honest, that's what it is. Shield, huh? Yeah, shield is nice. Piercing Claw might actually have been a better choice, but... Alright, Central Battlefield, Furnace Arena. Yeah, it looks like it's the same, but the rewards are different, which is important. So we're going to go this way. Still don't know what these do. Alright. Now, of course, it's him, the Scavenger Patriarch. Did I miss him? Having these guys here too is so annoying. Yeah, getting to fight the Scavenger Patriarch with Thunderstep is so funny. Alright, weapon switch attacks become Eureka. What is that? Oh! Wait, gain 2 additional opportunities to reimperson. No. Eureka. Missile Barrage. Yes! Advanced Missile Barrage. Yes! Here we go! All right, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. I don't have another weapon. Wait. No, I need another weapon. That's fine. I can get another weapon. I can get it easy. Come on. Find it easy. Can I get another weapon? So simple. Holy Embrace is actually pretty good, but it's a spirit scaling weapon, which actually would be nice. Blader Longsword is strength. Corrupted Blader Swords are 4,000. Those would be amazing. Oh, Spears of Punishment. Man, I hate to do that. I think I want to save up for the Corrupted Blader Swords. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I'm still at a pretty decent I'm still at a pretty decent heat level. I'm very low on heat, so I think we're doing pretty good for now. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the gun guy. I messed that up. Oh my god, can you not? Thank you. Please don't kill me. So annoying. Missile barrage. Where's the other commander? There he is. Jesus. Alright, free weapon. Take 30% less damage from all elements or hitting an enemy with a charged weapon attack. Additionally, unleashes heaven flame shots. That sounds good, but an advanced holy ritual is funny, but I can't really use it. Let's go with the blader swords. Did I not take the Eureka thing? Weapon switch attacks become Eureka. Is that wrong? Did I mess that up? Okay. I don't really think I need to do the full healing thing yet. I'm gonna head over this way and go get an advanced enhancement material. That way I can upgrade my... That way I can upgrade my stuff. Hey, Bob. Or Rob. Oh! Wait. Huh. Okay, well, I thought Eureka was something else. That's a little sad, because I honestly thought Eureka was something else. Energy cost lowering. That's pretty good. Life and vitality was probably the better choice there, but that's fine. Now I think I can afford to go here. That's not the commander. Where's the commander? I could be doing this a lot better. Jesus. Okay, maximum charges of life do increased. Wonderful. Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Come on, I can do this. I know I can do this. Yes! Life and... Oh, wait, no, it's tech... Oh, wait. Strength and technique. 45 defense would actually probably be really helpful. That's like a 33% defense increase. Right now I have no bonus to strength. Oh, right. Because of course I don't, because I'm going for technique. I'll go defense. Okay. I have enough! I have enough! Come on, come on, come on, come on! I can upgrade my whole roster. I'm gonna buy the corrupted blader swords. Does piercing damage. I'm going to enhance my bone crackers. There we go. All right. I think we're doing pretty well. I need to be using the ignition more often. Okay, big guy would probably get me something very nice. I'm actually curious about the broken branch. To terminate the trials of war, to return to the branch and revert to your original form. Even when broken, it still guides the way back. I see. So I can't teleport back to the sandbox thing. I could go down and fight that the little green guy, which I think the green guy is actually like an easy fight. And that would give me another use of life due, which is actually very nice. I could also risk increasing the heat to an unbearable level and go do both of these. Lost Blader Sienna, there she is. Hey, I thought I had a stability increase while I was casting spells. No! I'm stuck! Ah, she's gonna do that thing! It's so scary. No, 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 no! I was like, come on, she's got a sliver of health left! Charge weapon attacks. Charge 40% faster! That's really good! Piercing accumulation upon fully against 10% saying, no, no, no. Charge mastery is really good. And I'm going to upgrade the shield. Reflects projectiles and beams while using shield. Takes 50% synchronous damage. Yeah, energy concentration. That's much better. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Let's go. I can do this. Down the hole we go. Into the green room. This will give us enough to make it to the next day. Where are the commanders? Ah. Got him. Oh, I don't have enough sync rate! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Long distance sniping! Oh, polearm proficiency! I still have no polearms. I'm going piercing mastery. Especially because I actually picked up a piercing weapon that I forgot to equip. Data collection is almost complete. Returning to the warfare sandbox will progress the battlefield to the next phase. Let's head back then. Okay. I could get an attribute type seal. I think it might be worth it. Vitality and technique. That's a lot of vitality. That's a lot of vitality. All right. Day 2. Okay, that's a big scary man down there. Yeah. Beating that one over there gets me an anvil, but I'm not gonna fall for that again because I made that mistake. Oh! Okay, counterfield. I didn't even realize, I thought, I just kind of assumed this was an anvil, I guess. But the anvil, not the anvil, but the the war sandbox. There's a spell over here. Let's head this way. This electricity ascension thing is really cool. A little bit scared. Oh, jeez. I've got the parry now, you fool! Oh god, oh jeez, no! Yeah, that's right. And you can see buildup on the enemies now! That I'm almost certain that didn't used to be a thing. I see, right. No, I was actually talking about that before because it shows the little seals, but I didn't realize it shows buildup as well. I don't need to kill these guys. There he is. Missile barrage! Berserker barrage! Got him. Alright, new spell. What do we get? Convert 28 conversion is really good. Spirit, life and spirit would be good. Let's get life because that scales blast. Or lightning bolt. Lightning bolt is really good. Scales blast is very strong. Let's the flamethrower is good too, especially if we're dealing with Necros. Let's go scales blast. Yeah, I like ignition, but I don't need it. Okay, where to next? Oh, that's weird. What's that shattered glass looking thing? Okay, looks like I'm probably not there. I need to... Let's head this way. We can go down. We can go down a layer. I really like the layers of this map. Like, the whole layer system is kind of neat, actually. It's kind of tricky to read at first, but then you kind of start to get used to it and you're like, oh, I get it. That's kind of neat. Oh, this isn't the... Oh, this isn't the war thing. This is the... This is a seal pod. That's what it was saying. I think this is... I think we're on the right level. Yeah. Oh, no! Crystal snails! And I'm poisoned. I don't have the ailment curing thing. Snail stills, indeed. Sorry, Crystal Snail. When using a life tube, there's a 20% chance that it will not be consumed. Or firewood gives me a ton of sparks. I'm going for the life dew thing. That sounds awesome. All right, well, I'm currently dying of poison and no way to cure it. Oh, hello. A portable electrification. Let's get this frame ability. Oh, no! Not the gorillas. There's one down. God, my conversion is so high now. Look at how quickly I'm recovering. Got him. Delayed damage. When your life is yes. Or each subsequent ability type seal gained grants 1% max life and damage dealt. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, it's a ninth dimensional crystal snail. Let's see. Let's go with count. Well, no, I've been really liking Thunder. Let's go with Thunder Enhancement 1. 100 meters and use your current power of lightning. Let's go with Instant Step. Yeah, Instant Step is extremely powerful. I just didn't use it very well last time I got it. Okay. Now where? How close are we? We're close-ish. Let's go get that, let's go get that life dew increase. Shouldn't be too hard. It's a blue skull. Oh, I'm at heat 3. I didn't even notice I'm at heat 3. That's really bad, actually. Huh? Huh? What? Okay. Bye, I guess. What just happened? How did I die? An explosion just went off under my feet and I died. Darn invisible bombs. Alright, well, I feel like that was a pretty solid run. I feel like I probably need to get a significant increase in stats before I can actually... Whoa! 1,200 echoes of battle! That's so many. If I get one more tempered seed, that's enough for me to get 2 rebirth sigils, which is probably worth it. I could really boost my stats. I feel like life is one that I need to boost. Life is one that I don't really want to have to rely on finding if I don't have to. Yeah, getting a huge boost to life is like very, very helpful. And vitality increases conversion, which is also just an extremely handy ability to have. So boosting my bases for life and vitality for sure are just... Life and vitality are useful to everyone, to every build. Life and vitality are useful to every build. It's always a trade-off of like how much you invest in them. Well, maybe not every build. Life affords you more mistakes. But if you're able to keep at a distance, then you don't really need it, I suppose. But you can't really afford to keep at a distance because even if you're spamming spells, you at some point have to get close and start hitting the enemy to get sync rate back. Unless you use pure crystals, I suppose, but still. I maintain what I say. Life and vitality are useful to everyone. Strength, technique, and spirit are build-based, and while there does seem to be a heavy focus on magic... Yeah, I guess there does seem to be a heavy focus on magic, so I guess spirit is pretty helpful. Buy some more spirit. These are pretty cheap, so... I did say that, didn't I? No, I did say that it wouldn't be too hard. Oh man, I feel so silly now. Oh my god, look at how many embers I got. I'm gonna invest more in the Embers of Trial. In the Ember of Trials boost. 30% more Embers of Trial, baby. The Echoes of Battle would definitely be good as well, but for now, yeah, I can't afford anything else. For now, I think getting up to a 30% more Ember of Trials is a very handy upgrade to take. Okay. If that's in that case... You know what, they do actually use electricity. But not that much. I feel like the Guardian helmet is probably still better. The Guardian outfit is. I want to fight the I want to fight these guys again. The Guardians of the Tree. Just a little bit more. See if I can actually pull off. See if I can actually pull off fighting them. And I'm not doing difficulty 3. I'm doing difficulty 1 because I am not high enough level to fight them otherwise. I'm not high enough level to fight difficulty 3 without just no-hitting them. Or, yeah, like taking no damage and taking no hits from them. Damageless, so... They all seem to be affected with status conditions, which is nice. Forgot about you. Missile barrage! Oh, come on. They're so hard to stagger. Again, I don't really need ignition. What should I use instead? Partial reconstruction is good. Lightning tornado. I don't remember. They buffed lightning tornado. I don't remember how. EX railgun used to be the most powerful spell in the whole game, but I mentioned before that they nerfed it. Let's try lightning tornado. It's silly. Lightning tornado is, I remember, being a very silly spell. I think you get I think they made it so you get a Jesus. I think they made it so you get a super armor while using it now, so you just stand there and you're just like, yeah. You'll see. It's not, you don't create one in front of you. It's a very silly spell. Behold my power! Got her. There. No. Wait, I thought I only had to kill 2 of them. Wait, what's going on? I thought I only had to kill 2 to... I do. What is going on? Ah, so close. Oh, no, I have to get them to a certain health value, I guess. This is so silly. I got her. What about the spear lady? Oh no, please. Please, I'm trying so hard. At least I need this. Missile barrage! I did it! Yay! You know what happens to a frog when it gets struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everything else. Cinema. I did it! I beat him! Oh, that was difficult. Not gonna lie, that was pretty tough. But no, it gets super fast. No, it doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe that's what happens to everything else, huh? Okay, well, lightning tornado is so fun now. Like, what? It constantly staggers. It staggers the... It has, like, a high stagger rate, so they can't, like, just do things to you. It just, like, deals constant damage and then blasts them all away. Wow, lightning tornado is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Channels mud energy to the sword unleashes a lightning blast and imbues the weapon with the power of electricity. Right! Holy ritual imbues with electricity, mercy imbues with fire. Huh. Seems kind of lame. Okay, so if I remember correctly, Eureka is materialism's ability. Yeah, Eureka is materialism's ability, which is supposed to be this. Oh. Oh, Eureka is a counter. Yeah. Eureka is a counter that when you get hit by it, it deals like 1,000 Virgil slashes to the enemy. Materialism is awesome. Here, I wanna try using it against these guys because they attack pretty frequently and pretty predictably. Well, it's pretty cool, but it's also not max enhancement level, so it's not very strong compared to my other weapons. But yeah, materialism and mercy are like katanas, I believe. They don't make any sense, though. The problem, the issue is that I believe Ursula was wielding both materialism and mercy, and I think she took one of these. Yeah. A prototype weapon crafted by the Mass Energy Department of the Hubert School. Featuring a spell frame improvised by the Hubert School, this katana reflects the school's rudimentary utilization of mud energy. Mercy says one of the two weapons once used by Ursula, the legendary blader. A ritual blade of an unknown religion, continuously enhanced by Ursula with mud over the years of battle, granting it the power of fire. Okay, no, that's right. You can turn Ursula's nucleus into two different swords. Mercy or the other one I don't remember, I believe. But they both have different uses, I think. They work with different builds. They're not both spirit weapons. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, okay, she was wielding both of these swords. How is she using them both effectively if... Whatever. Also, you can't... She's able to wield them both at the same time, but you're not. Which I guess because you're not as cool as her. Ursula's so much cool. You know what? Let's just go fight Ursula. I remember a little bit of how to fight Ursula. This fight is definitely going to be hard. Come here. Anyway, I just thought it would be funny if I immediately turned around and just went back through the door, but it was even funnier than I thought it would be. Let's go fight level 1 Ursula, because God, there's no way I can do level 3 Ursula. All right. She always opens with daggers. Like I said, I barely remember how to do this fight. Right, you're supposed to... Right, you're supposed to sidestep. I remember now. You're supposed to sidestep the knives and then thunderstep her teleportation. The music. Nope. Oh my god, it actually staggers Ursula too. That's so funny. They made it so strong. Here it comes. Oh wait. This fight is so awesome. This is the funniest spell in the game now. Right, the spin. I don't have enough sync rate to... And here we go, phase 2. This is really tough. Lightning tornado! Oh, I was doing so well! Oh, man. I was doing so well! That's, like I said, that's like my favorite fight in the game. It's just so good. It's just such a fantastic, it's just a fantastic fight. It is really cool that they give you access to the worst boss in the game. It is pretty cool they give you access to some of the other ones. Yeah. I'm wondering, maybe these question mark ones are unique to the Crucible? Or the Furnace of War? Because they did say that there would be the ability to fight bosses that are exclusive to the Furnace of War. You'd think that, I was thinking about some of the bosses that were excluded. You've got the massive, not winged bishop, but the winged, cleric lady. She fights you on a bridge, and it's basically just a hide behind the cars kind of gimmick thing. And then you fight her normally, and she's extremely weak. Then there's also the giant elephant Necros that keeps summoning guys to fight you, and you have to keep attacking its feet. That thing doesn't really work in an arena like this because he's too big. You fight him in this giant, like, open mall area, and he just keeps walking around this big square planter thing. Doesn't really work as a fight. The final boss, Ether, and the true final boss, both are too big. You can't fight them in this small arena. The arenas you fight them in are kind of extremely important to them. It wouldn't work otherwise. I can't think of any other bosses they might be excluding. We've got Lore, and then you fight Necro, then you go through, you fight Cleansing Knight. They did not, too big for Smash. But they didn't include I don't understand why they didn't include the boys from the woods. I'm so sad that they didn't include them. I love those guys. They're so fun. I'm really sad that they didn't include the hunters. It doesn't really make any sense to me why they wouldn't. Those guys were really awesome bosses. And the fact that it's like small. They only include like the big bosses that have big, but I don't think even Cleansing Knight would qualify for that. There's no cutscene for Cleansing Knight. And the reward you get for beating Cleansing Knight is really, really good. But come on. I think you get Thunderstep, actually. Either that or you get, you do get something important. You get the ability to, at the very least, you get access to Assis and the ability to convert, to alchemize your nuclei. So you can turn them into weapons and equipment and stuff. I think it's just weapons and spells. Then you go to the church and you fight Choir Master, but I could have sworn, I feel like there must have been somebody before you fight Choir Master. Yeah, you fight the first winged cleric on the bridge before you get to the church to fight Choir Master. Then you fight Choir Master and you go up to... No. You go down. You do. You jump down. You follow the girl with the big sword that I love so much. You jump down with her into the sewers, and that's when you head towards... You end up finding the Hunter of Bladers. You fight her. You fight her in this big area, in the big scene from Blade Runner. You fight her in a big room with a giant fan from Blade Runner, and then you fight, and then you go to do you immediately go to the area where you fight Persephone? I feel there's something. Why would there be something right here? Who am I missing? I must be missing somebody. And then, yeah, Persephone, you go down to the bottom of the tower and you fight her. She's a big deal. She's a huge deal. Really good fight too. Honestly, probably my second favorite fight. I really, really like the Persephone fight. Then I feel like you don't immediately go down. Okay, maybe you do, because you go through the area that I think has Flob in it. No, that was way earlier. I think that was way earlier. And then you have to find, yeah, that was way earlier. Flob was way earlier. And then you, at some point, you get down to the door and you have to help the mage lady open the door to the guardians of the tree, and then you fight them. And Eunomia is if you take a different route and you go to take a different route and you fight her and her friend. And then do you immediately go fight Ursula? I don't even remember. I don't actually remember if you immediately fight Ursula. I wonder what bosses I'm missing. What bosses I'm forgetting, too. I want to fight Persephone. Persephone, the Stygian Queen of Woe. Alright, the music for this fight! I don't know who that is. Nope. Darn, I missed. Oh, wait. Right. The laser beams. Right. You're not supposed to stand by her when she does that. Right? The theme for Persephone goes so hard. I love... Oh, come on. Ugh, sorry, hiccup. Come on! Right, I usually use piercing for this. Because piercing is very strong. I always forget to use piercing, especially since I've been deprived of it in the roguelite mode. In the furnace. No! God, that would be so sad. Explodey balls. Hold on. Sorter fetus. No! That was so mean. I actually have no idea if I'm using these materials or if they're giving them back. Oh, right, you just run. I forgot, you just run. Oh, no. Come on. Is she gonna fly? Okay, you gotta run. Yeah, I gotta. Okay, I guess the running doesn't work. I thought you could just run from... No! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! God, the exploding spores are so scary. Yeah, okay, phase 2! This one she gets really scary, but also a little bit easier. No! Alright, well... Guess I got a little too cocky there. I thought I remembered her being easier in phase 2. Phase 2 is kind of cool. It actually phase 3 I feel like is the coolest because it's silly. It's a really silly phase 3. But yeah, I think we're gonna. I think I'm good just calling it a day. Like this was a very indulgent stream for sure. Very self-indulgent. I really appreciate you guys putting up with me swapping out Grandy at the last minute. I really didn't expect it to be like this, to be fair. I was not thinking that we were just going to be doing reminiscing about AI limit and fighting old bosses. I thought we were going to be doing a whole new storyline, which we kind of did a little bit. Wait, thank you. We did a little bit. There's a little bit of new stuff. I mean, some new mechanics to look at too, and we've got some new seals that we can unlock. I'm a little sad that they didn't add any. Well, so far from what we've seen, they haven't added any new spells you can actually acquire. Like you can actually words. There aren't any, thanks for the stream. I've had a nice season. Yeah, thank you, Bob. I'm glad. See you tomorrow. Wow, I'd actually forgotten we were doing magic tomorrow. But yeah, I had a great time. I had a really great time with this. I forgot how much I loved AI Limit, and it looks like they really did do some good work here. Like I really appreciate the fun polish and work that they put towards this DLC. Plus, again, it's free. It's free. If you have AI Limit, you can just get this. Now, to be fair, you have to get to the end of the game before you can actually do any of this. But that's not new that's not novel by any means. Plus, it gives you an opportunity to actually learn the game and the. I think it's a really good way to do it too. It gives you an opportunity to learn the game and the mechanics, get used to strategies and builds, and then bam! Now you're thrown into a totally raw build with nothing on it, and have to build from scratch. I love it. Build from scratch, fighting who knows what. To be fair, it seems to be not as procedural as I was hoping it would be, but because like you seem to go to unless I'm just still in the tutorial effectively, which I might be. Night Rain is the same way. Like you have to do you have to actually beat the first major boss before you can get access to more. Should I have said that? Yeah, sure. So it's possible that once I beat the first actual major boss, which I'm assuming is going to happen at the end of the second day, that I will actually unlock more content for the furnace. I'm hoping I do. I'm excited to see. I'm hoping that over time it actually unlocks more out of furnace stuff for you to buy to carry into like New Game Plus or whatnot. But yeah, I guess I might actually look up and see. I might actually look and see. You know what? I'm tempted to check real quick. AI limit bosses. Main story boss, sewer cleaner, right? Sewer cleaner, lore, scavenger patriarch, necro. Then you fight. Right, the partner is optional. I don't know why they call it a main story boss. Oh, I guess they're just okay. You fight it on the main story. The partner is fully optional. Then you fight the cleansing knight. The saint, that's what it's called. The saint is the winged one on the bridge. Choir master, the inspector, and then you fight the hunter. Then you fight Persephone. Okay, and then you fight the winged colossate, which is even bigger than the one that actually tries to blow you off the bridge. Then you fight Eunomia. Seraphim Absolver. Oh, this guy. Wait, this isn't the whoops. Hold on. This is the guy in highest material upper level. This is the evolving palace. These guys don't count. I guess they count. They're like, alright, whatever. Seraphim Absolver, Winged Punisher, and Saint of Gold Knight. They're just upgraded big enemies that you fight. And then you have to fight the inspector again, but I don't count. That's not fair. That's just his name is Vicus. I told you it was I thought it was close to Vake. It's close to Vicus, and he kind of reminds me of Vake a little bit. I'd have to look up a picture of him. Is that really... That's it? Loskin? Those are the... Yeah, then that guy, hidden bosses. Wait, these are... Oh, Hunter Squad is considered hidden. Necro Wanderer of Undersea, right? It's just, you fight Necro. Oh no, it's the big guy. Yeah, it's the big elephant boss. Guardians of the Tree is considered hidden, and... Wait, what? Oh! You don't have to fight Ursula! Huh. Right, you don't. Interesting. Hardest overall boss in the game? Yeah, I suppose so. That's it? So yeah. Yeah, those are... I already knew about all the bosses in the game. So yeah, the whatever these question mark bosses are all added for the DLC, which means that we got... How many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, it's entirely possible that I didn't actually fight some of these bosses. Like the hunters, I don't really understand why you wouldn't be able to fight them. I guess I kind of do, because they hide up in the treetops and jump down at you at specific intervals. So I guess they were like, well, we don't have anywhere for them to hide, but that's easily remediable. Just put them on the outside. You've already fought them. You know the twist is coming. Like, just put them outside of the arena. It's not that tough. Yeah, I can't imagine what other... I fought Vicus. The Vicus was a little bit of a joke boss. But... whatever. I guess we'll see. I guess maybe those guys are supposed. Maybe the bosses you fight at the end are all unique, kind of like, again, very similar to Night Rain. I'm actually really happy to see this because thinking about it, yeah, this is heavily inspired by Night Rain. Because the whole idea of Night Rain was that they were able to release an entirely new game with an entirely new experience that used all of Elden Ring's assets with some new ones, of course, like the Night Lords are all new enemies. But yeah, they used a ton of old Elden Ring assets. I was hoping for a little bit more similar to Night Rain with its in terms of the procedural generation, where everything feels super new every time you go in. But again, I haven't played a whole lot of this yet, so it's entirely possible that I am actually still at the very, very beginning of it, and that it does actually change considerably as you play. Who knows? I'm excited to see more. I'm excited to play more of this. Not on stream, of course. This is not going to be a series. Like I mentioned before, I can't really keep up. I can't really do series like this. At least not at the moment. I prefer more story-driven series. But I can absolutely play a roguelike game mode of AI Limit, one of my favorite games ever, in my free time. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it released. Oh man, I was looking so forward to this DLC release, and I can't believe it's free. That's just so mind-blowing to me. So yeah, I don't know if AI Limit is currently seeing a sale. It is currently 30% off. I would personally recommend you get this. Now, I'm not being paid by I'm not sponsored, but I'm not sponsored by AI Limit, but I do highly recommend. This is just such an amazing game. I highly recommend giving it a shot. The AI Limit embodies the soul of the genre. Get it? And yes, I actually agree. I feel like it does. I feel like it absolutely does. This game is, I've said it before, I'm just gonna use the same terms as I said before, as I've said always. This game is a massive love letter to the Soul genre as a whole. Which is why I knew we were gonna get a DLC. Like, it's not the kind of DLC I would have expected from a Souls game, but I knew we were getting one because every one of the all the FromSoft Souls games got DLCs. You could consider Night Rain to be kind of like Elden Ring's DLC, which, oh no, actually Elden Ring did eventually get DLC, didn't it? I forgot I got 2 DLCs. I completely forgot because I never bought them. I never even finished Elden Ring. Yes, even Elden Ring got DLC. Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 and 2 also. They all got DLC, and so I knew that this game being so heavily inspired by the genre that it would also get a DLC at some point. Having it be a game mode very similar, DLCs get DLC. I'm not sure they're gonna take it that far. Who knows? We have no idea. We have no idea to how far they can take it. But yeah, I think it's actually quite fun that it is a DLC, that the DLC is very similar to Night Rain, the sort of spin-off game release from Elden Ring. Just kind of feels like it ties even more together into the whole genre. I think the creators of this game are incredible. I think they have made a masterpiece here. It's just in terms of, well, I don't know if I would describe it as masterpiece, but I would describe it as an incredible game. Masterpiece is kind of strong. Like, I don't want to go too overboard, but I do think games like games. I would use masterpiece to describe something like Look Outside. And while I enjoy this game very heavily, I don't know. I don't want to go too far. But yeah, I think they made an absolutely incredible game here. Maybe I would describe this as a masterpiece. I mean, especially now that they added 2 more spell slots. Like, God, I'm so excited. Honestly kind of makes me want to do another run. It kind of makes me want to do another full run of the game just to experience having 3 spell slots. Ugh. I can always just go into New Game Plus, but I think I already started a second cycle of I think I actually already started a second cycle on this file, which I don't think you can. That's probably what happened. I bet you my stream file, I went into cycle 2. I bet you that's what happened. It did seem a little... I'm not 100% sure about that because it was considerably... I don't know. It's the same level. I'm still level 97, but I'm like 7 hours. Okay, I must have... Yeah, that must be it then. Because there's no way I would be the same level after like an additional 7 hours of gameplay, or 12 hours. I don't remember what it was. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try not to throw around the term masterpiece lightly because there's gotta be, you can't just go around devaluing terms like that. But I mean, it's not often I fall this heavily in love with a game, so I guess if I was gonna use it to describe anything, I guess I would describe AI Limit as a masterpiece. Huh. I believe I've recently described Look Outside as a masterpiece, which I agree. I fully stick to that one. If you haven't played it, I'm not going to talk about it here. But if you haven't played Look Outside, I would recommend doing so. It's a very affordable game with an absolutely ludicrous amount of content for what you're paying. But anyway, I definitely feel like I'm rambling. So, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. I just posted a link to it in the chat. It's a super duper wonderful cool place and you should totally come check it out if you can. So yeah, tomorrow, as Board mentioned a little earlier, we're going to be playing some Gathering of the Magic. I somehow missed that you worded it that way. We're going to play some Gathering of the Magic the Gathering Forge adventure. I feel like you're devaluing the term until you start using for ancient Romans. Very true. Ancient Roman is a masterpiece in a different dimension. It's like a different level of masterpiece, but it's like the anti-masterpiece. It's sort of a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece of bad video gaming. Like, it's the kind of bad video game that you're like, this took skill. This took a certain kind of skill to make something this bad. At this point, it can't just have been accidental. This was actual skill going into this. Not to say that it was purposefully bad, just that you can't make something that bad on accident. Like, wow. I watched a whole dissertation video on it. I never knew how bad it actually got. I watched a whole little video essay on it, and I'm just like blown away. I'm blown away at how bad this game is. But no, you're right. You make a good point. Thank you. I appreciate that. God, ancient Roman. Power of dark side. It's one of the games. It is. It really is. It's definitely one of the games ever made. I love that. The whole... Yeah, the whole, getting Burke the sleep axe is just the funniest thing ever. It's like, we finally got access to Burke's axe that puts enemies to sleep. Notice that I didn't say it has a chance to put enemies to sleep. If you land a hit on them, it will put them to sleep. Yes, it is as overpowered as it sounds. Like, how does that get past you? How do you not realize? Ancient Rumor is like when the Three Stooges take up a plumbing job and Curly plums an impenetrable cage around himself in a bathtub pipe. Yeah, it's like, how do you do that on accident? How do you mess up that badly? At this point, yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's impressive. It's impressive. They messed up. The Ancient Roman is so bad, it's impressive. I love shopping at the general store, but Elvin, yeah! You get to one point and there's a general store just called General Store Elvin, because it's, you know, it's in the Elven village, so that way you know. It's like when you go, I was gonna make a joke about like Walmart but Ohioan. That way you know where you are. Impossible, right? Yeah, it is. It is. It's just like, it's wild. And I would highly recommend what's his name again? Darn it. Ancient Roman video game essay. Punchy. I would highly recommend reading Punchy's video on it because he goes into some really interesting stuff about the actual translation, where the game is like really annoying to read because it does this weird thing where, yeah, Punchy, it does this thing where it'll use kanji for some words and terms that people don't normally use kanji for, and it'll not use kanji where people normally do use kanji. It's just, apparently it's just according to Punchy, according to typical Japanese players of the game, Japanese fans of the game, or maybe not fans, but yeah, it's kind of an annoying read. It's kind of obnoxious, apparently. So yeah, and they tried to capture some of that in the English translation, and apparently some of the translation, some of the way they did that was by doing straight up typos. and it got them a bunch of complaints like, hey, there are typos in your translation. It's like, yeah, no, we know. But anyway, so yeah, yeah, AI Limit, bit of a masterpiece, I'd say. Pretty darn good Souls-like game. It's definitely one of my favorite games ever. I think that there are so many lovely moments in this game. So many of the boss fights are so good. Some of the boss fights are really annoying. Definitely, I think actually my favorite moment in the game is still the Scavenger Patriarch. When you get to fight him, it's so sad that they just have him standing there and walk up to you, because it really kind of like It could have been so much
Oh,
better.
there we go.
Because when you normally fight the Scavenger Patriarch, you walk into the area where you fight him, and he drops from the rooftop and goes, "Your money and your life." And I love it because you know the whole old highwayman term, "Your money or your life." But what makes it even better, and I don't think I actually discovered this on stream. If you go to his nucleus and access the memory of it, which is little lore bits, you get access to. Hold on, I think I have it actually. I think I still have it.
Oh, there we go.
There's no way I would have gotten rid of it, right? Turban nucleus? Yeah, give me your money or your life. Not menacing enough. Money or life, your call. Nah, something's still off. It's just so cute. It's so good. And then you fight him and he's like, "Your money and your life." Best character. Best character in the whole game. I love Scavenger Patriarch. I will always remember Scavenger Patriarch. He's the best boss. He's also quite difficult. I went back and fought. I went on my second playthrough of the game. I realized I had forgotten how difficult he was, but he's still pretty difficult, even with experience in the rest of the game. That's why I was so scared that he showed up, because he's actually pretty strong. But I think that has mostly has to do with the size of the arena that you fight him in. It's actually a pretty close arena. And I think thanks to my stats and equipment and spells and stuff, and with Thunderstep too, I'm more equipped to actually take him down. But when you first fight him, you only have access to the parry and the block, which is quite difficult. You have access to very few spells. You might only have access to the railgun. I think you only have access to the railgun at that point. So it's kind of, you're so poorly equipped for the first time you fight the Scavenger Patriarch that he is actually really tough. Yeah, I'm glad he got an introduction he can be proud of. Me too. I'm really happy for him. Your money and your life. I was almost certainly clipping the last two times I said it, but I couldn't. I want to get his I want to try to get his growl a little bit. Your money and your life. Because he gets really intense with it too. But yeah, I definitely just wanted to re-highlight probably my favorite character in the whole game. I love him. So sad he has to die. Because he's a boss, you know? That's their fate. But as far as bosses go, probably my favorite, characterization-wise, probably my favorite Souls boss. Just because he's so, instantly likable, because you're like, whoa, that's such a good line, and then you find out that from his nucleus that he's a big old dork, and you're like, oh, I feel kind of bad that I killed him. Even if he is a bandit that's killing people, so I guess I shouldn't feel too bad. But all right, I think I've gone on for quite long enough. So yes, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I really did. This was a great time. And oh, hold on, moment of truth. Darn, it does use up my stores. Well, that's not good, because I need to... Okay. Also, I'm pretty sure I think you can buy Eucharist. I should definitely be using Eucharist for some of these fights. Because they heal you a lot more. They heal you a lot faster, a lot more. Sacred blood crystals, I do not believe you can get more of, but if you look in my inventory, I have 12 of them. I believe you cannot buy these. You can only find them as drops, as little things on the ground and from like little side mini quests or something. It's a total full heal. It's a full restore. He fully heals your life, removes all ailments, and restores boosts your sync rate back up to 100%. Very powerful item. You can only carry one at a time, which is a thing that I really like about Souls games. Like, well, actually, kind of particularly this one. I think it was more of a burden in Bloodborne, but in this, I kind of like it. It's kind of interesting that you have a limited number of possibles and consumable, healable things. I of course never like to use them until I get to the point where I can buy them infinitely just by grinding, but which I think does kind of defeat the purpose. But I always like, I mean, it's always fun to have to source. I've slowly discovered that one of my favorite things in video games with like consumable stuff and limited objects is finding a way to make them not limited, to source technically limitless sources of them, limitless sources, so that you can just keep resupplying yourself. It's a fun feeling where you're like, oh man, these are like really rare and I can't use them very much, and then you're like, oh, wait, I was like, oh, if I do this and I put this crafting resource together, bam, now I've got all the ones I want. Yay. I did it in Minecraft. I do it in here. I think it was Minecraft that first made me realize that. Like, I think it's really because I was playing, I've mentioned before, but I was playing a modded version of Minecraft that it had so many mods in it that you could essentially create creative mode in survival, and that was kind of my goal. I wanted to make it so that you could just have infinite resources, and I put a lot of work in it. I put like a couple weeks worth of work, but then the server got shut down. So the only evidence that it still exists is or that it existed. I really like I think some of the only evidence that ever existed is my first anniversary, which is wild to me. I almost like, I can't imagine going back. I'd probably just start crying. I didn't even think about that, man. But yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna let you guys go. I know I'm talking your ears off. Yeah. Oh yeah, when the server shut down, it hit me really hard. Like, it hit me really hard because it was my obsession, and suddenly I had put so much work and time into it. I was really enjoying it, and then things just started falling apart. There were so many that I can't even like point blame at any specific person. Just so many things started falling apart, and the server just got shut down, and I hadn't gotten my fill. I wasn't done. Like, and all of my work and all of the stuff that I had put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of my life into was gone. And I'm just like, wow, this is extremely painful. I wonder how common that experience has been. Yeah, so many servers are ultimately ephemeral. Yeah, and that was my first server ever. I had never experienced a Minecraft server, so it was kind of a really intense experience for sure. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun to play around with other people on the server. Everybody was kind of trying to build their own thing. I'm really awful at building stuff because I kind of get analysis paralysis, sort of that thing. I get choice stuck. Like, I can't decide. I'm like, oh man, like, do I want to build, like, how big do I want to build it? Do I want to build it here, there? Do I want to build it this ways, that ways? What material do I want to use? What do I want to put in it? Where do I want to And then suddenly I don't know where to start. You know, it's so instead what I did was I just had an open air laboratory that anybody could access and see from anywhere. I just threw all my stuff on the ground and I was just like, this is my ground. This is my dirt. Nobody touch my dirt. This is where my dirt starts. That's where my dirt ends. You can look at my dirt, but do not touch it. My dirt. So yeah. Although I did have a cute little thing. I built a secret lab underneath one of the houses in the village. They were like, this is Lo-Fi's house. I'm like, yes, a tiny house with no secrets whatsoever. So yes, I'm gonna let you guys go, and yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendorific, cool-tacular rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys